Okay, so we're going to do the wireless check now. Nice level out here. And this will be the mic that we use for the official draw tonight for the ambassadors. So I'll be making my way over here, and we will do a check. Okay, so microphone is in check here, and we are ready for the official draw location. This will be the location for the ambassador tonight. Good level on that as we do a check here for the Gold Cup and Saucer ambassadors and their official trackside draw tonight.
come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Well, welcome to Race Day Live here in beautiful Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. And look at that historic center field again. That is going to be the site tonight for that Gold Cup and Saucer official draw. The ambassadors will arrive here around 8 o'clock tonight, and they'll select their horses in the all-important post position coming up after race number 4. So Race Day Live at beautiful Redshores Racetrack and Casino overlooking the legendary Charlottetown Driving Park. You're with Lee Drake along with Ken Workington and Rocky Skierman tonight. I'm in Studio 64, and the guys are at HPI Broadcast Desk. Vance Cameron's in the booth getting ready to call all the action tonight. Bit cooler than it was last night, guys, around 18, 19 degrees, and the winds from the northeast at 17 kilometers an hour. But maybe a bit of a cloud in the forecast for tonight, but really the rain is not a threat. So that's good news. Now, Ken, we're going to kick things off tonight. Of course, the headline this morning was the Premier's Breakfast. A great turnout there, so we want to thank everyone for tuning up for that big event this morning. But tonight the headline is the winning streak with Irish Ray.
Absolutely. It's always exciting when you have a horse on the card that is undefeated. And it's so hard to maintain an undefeated streak in this day and age. I mean, you got different tracks, different days, different weather conditions, different track conditions. But Irish Ray, he's 3 for 3 this season as a 3-year-old son of Muscle Through It, a horse that is a son of the great Muscle Hill. We all know who that is. And Muscle Through It only had one career start. This is the 11th full of the mare, a Garland Lobel mare, highly organized, and cost $12,000 at the sale to Irish Ray. He's 14 for 14. He puts his undefeated streak on the line. Mark Campbell trains and drives for 3 Wiseman Stable and bred by Blaine White of Bell River, who also bred and owned the 3, Getting Salty for Adam Murner. Mark Campbell also trains that one. So you've got a Mark Campbell 1-2 punch and the undefeated Irish Ray in the Atlantic Sire Stakes in race 6 today. All
right, and coming up also tonight, Rocky, as we mentioned, the draw. How about last night? And you're going to tee up the pregame of what everyone was talking about, that unbelievable performance by Pialazzi.
Yeah, absolutely, Lee. The last night, coming from the back of the field, I thought that he was hopelessly caught in, but we're going to have a look at that in our second pregame here tonight.
All right, so lots of action to come on the Race Day show here in Charlottetown on this Tuesday night as Old Home Week 2023 continues. Let's get all the program and equipment changes, track conditions, as we send it upstairs to the voice of Island Racing, who will call all the action tonight. Here's Vance Cameron.
Thank you, Lee, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program. It's event number 30 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 20 degrees Celsius the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Fallon. The associate judges are Mr. Robbie Shaw and Mr. Derek Quinn. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. For the first change, you'll go all the way to race number 8. In the 8th race tonight, scratch number 7, Redland Sampson, he will not go. Race 8, scratch number 7, Redland Sampson. No changes in the 9th. Turning over to race number 10. In the 10th race, number 5, Pep in My Step will add a shadow roll. Pep in My Step has a chart line from the 12th of August Charlottetown Fast Track. Scoring on the rail and finished 6th. Was race timed in 1:55.2, driven by David Dowling. Number 3, Bankroll has a chart line on the same night. It was the 12th of August here at Charlottetown Fast Track. Bankroll scored from post 7 and finished 5th. Was race timed in 1:55, driven by Jason Hughes. Turning over to race number 11. The number 8 entry, Yaris Seelster, adding cheek rolls. Turning over to race number 12, the 6th-entry Stash It Away has a chart line. 12th of August here in Charlottetown, fast tracks going from post 5. Finished second. Race timed in 1:55, driven by Jill's Burial. Turning over to race number 13, tonight's finale. In the 13th, we have a chart line on the 4 Sports Royalty from the 12th of August, Charlottetown, fast track. Scoring from post 6 and finished 7th. Was race timed in 1:56 and 2, driven by Kenny Arsenault. Number 5, St. Lad's Skip, raced on the same night, scoring from post 4 and finished 5th. Was race timed in 1:56, driven by Jason Hughes. That's going to wrap up the changes at this time on tonight's program. Race number 1 will go to the starting gate at 7 o'clock, leaving you 24 minutes to make your first race selections.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. Now, back to Race Day Live.
And the stage is set for the 64th running of the Gold Cup and Saucer here at Red Shores, Charlottetown. The all-important post position draw tonight, Rocky. And on Saturday night, we had 2 trials to set the stage. Setting the tone was fun at the beach, exploding out of the pocket spot in 150 and 4/5 for Scott Young. Scott Young, Mark Ford, right back, and Jeff Gillis with the 1-2 punch and covered bridge with a terrific, excellent acclimating mile in 151 and 2. So it was fun at the beach. Roll 'em, Twinbee tough enough, covered bridge defeating American History in B2B. Trial 3 last night, there were PEI connections aplenty. Deja vu all over again, perhaps for Tyler Miller and his father, Dr. Ian Miller, with Lawless Shadow and PL Aussie with Jason Hughes. New connections there. The power was on the outside. There was mayhem in the first turn.
Yeah, absolutely. There was mayhem in the first turn. And, you know, Tyler Moore was parked 3 wide going to that quarter. His horse went a big mile last night. And, you know, going to the 3/4, Jason was locked in hopelessly there, and I didn't think he was getting out. But we're going to have a look here right now at Trial 3.
6 PL Aussie and a gapped out trailer. Picket genre halfway home. Lolly Shadow, the midway point leader. 54 and 4. Seconded batter up Hanover. Third towards the rail. Benham again. Major Hill up on the outside 4th. Outside 5th, no plan intended. PL Aussie along the inside. He's 6, trailing the field. Pick a genre. They're over to 3/4 next. Lolly Shadow to get them there. Batter up Hanover in the 2-hole. Third up the rail. Benham again. 1:23 and 2 down at 3/4. They have an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Lolly Shadow turning home. Batter up Hanover second. Third is Major Hill. PL Aussie coming 4th. Deep stretch now. Lolly Shadow. PL Aussie. Wow! What a finish in Cup and Saucer Trial 3. We're going to need a win picture. Time for the mile. 1:51.4.
A bang-bang finish, a heart-stopping finish there as PL Aussie closes from out of nowhere. And it's interesting to point out that most of his success has come when he's on the engine and he swells up. And that's how he wins a lot of his races. But he came from out of nowhere. Jason Hughes told Lee Drake that he had discussed some map out a plan or a trip in that race, and his plans just blew up, and he was looking for racing room, and fortunately he found it.
Most plans do go right out the window when you leave the gate. Yeah, that's coming from a driver's standpoint, but last night he swelled up in the hole, going to the 3/4 for sure. He had nowhere to go, and he's got out at the head of the stretch, and he got up, and like I said, it just gave me goosebumps there coming to the wire. It was just a great finish, and you know, the all-important draw is tonight, and that's coming up tonight at 8 o'clock. After race number 4. If you can't join us live here tonight, make sure you tune in to Redshores.ca, our Red Shores YouTube channel, or at hpibet.com.
It's interesting to point out that Jason Hughes will not be driving that horse. He'll have to drive his own, and Jason Hughes has to drive B2B, of course, his own trainee. Major Hill, who was 3rd for Mark Campbell, he'll have to drive Roll'em as well. So we need some drivers this weekend. We'll find that out. And again, Mark Ford, Jeff Gillis, 1-2 punch, and PL Aussie storming home in 1:51 and 4 in Trial 3. And that also opens up the door for a terrific betting race, race 14 on Friday night, the James Roach McGregor, the Consolation. What a field.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, we're just talking off camera there. That bonus round horse Dave Kelly brought home made a break the other night and still paced a mile in 1:51 and change, closed it out in 27 and change. So he's going to be heard from in that Consolation.
So we got Rockabilly Rebel as the 5-2 favorite off the rail, 3-1 on Live in the Beach Life from post 7, and 9 Repeal or Replace at 7-2. That is race 14 on Friday night to kick off a great weekend, and it all comes down to the 64th running of the Gold Cup and Saucer.
And if you have a look at your in-house monitors for the upcoming first race tonight, our opener, the Affleck Family Memorial Pace. Ken Workington's working on a 1-4-3. I'm going with a 1-2-3. Post time picks 1-2-7 and the classifier's choice 1-4-3 in the opener in 10 minutes.
Evening's first race on the track for the post parade, the Affleck Family Memorial Pace. You bet I'm a good one. Where's number one? Owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Mark Deland, and Knox Pavlatos. Trained by Jeff Lilly, Jules Barrio driving. Number 2, Silly Amos, owned by David Kent of North Rustico. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. 3, Sigali is owned by the Sigali 6 stable of Charlottetown, trained by Philip Kelly. Jason Hughes up. Glenview Quintana, number 4, owned and trained by Adam Johnson of Upper Brookside, Nova Scotia. Dale Spence drives. 5, Le'Veon Rhodes is owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside. Kyle DeRoss training and driving. Number 6 is Counter Currency. Brady Sweet trains and drives for owner Tyra Perry, Tignish. Number 7, Traces of Purple, owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Lewis Route 204. Kenny Murphy's above the wheels. 4 minutes wagering time on the first race. It's the start of the aisle pick 5 with the $1,500 guarantee pool and the low 15% takeout. Rocky Skirman and Ken Workenden coming next on race day.
And don't forget to get in that aisle pick 5. Starts in this race. Races 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 with that low 15% takeout, $1,500 guaranteed pool. And it's presented by the Prince Edward Island Harness Racing Industry Association. Let's head out to the track for tonight's first race. First half of the Daily Double Exactor Superfecta Triactor guaranteed pick 5 with that aisle pick 5. It's the Affleck Family Memorial Pace. Ken, you and I are both landing on the rail sitter in here. That's You Bet I'm a Good One, 6-year-old mare by Image of Dawn for Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Mark Gallant, and Knox Pevlatos. Jeff Lilly, the trainer, Gilles Barrio back in the driver's seat, draws a much favorable post tonight from her last one.
A very steady Jeff Lilly trainee here, ramping up since the early July 6 scratch. Was caught first over in a fast pace from post 8 last out. Did very well, finished 5th before that at the preferred 3 level and just missed with a perfect trip before that. So good form here, remains at the reduced level and moves inside for Barrio, 3-5.
And there's a look at the 4, Glenview Quintana, 7-year-old bay mare by Immaculate. For Adam Johnson of Upper Brookside, Nova Scotia, who's also the trainer. Dale Spence in the driver's seat. Nice win at Summerside, August the 8th, Ken.
Ships in fresh off that perfect trip score. Her last 2 wins have come with Spinner Spence at the lines at Summerside. It figures to be on or near the lead in this one. And right now, 3-1 option. Excuse me, that is a 7-1 option.
And there's a look at the 3, Sigali, 6-year-old bay mare by Shanghai Phil for the Sigali 6 stable of Charlottetown. Philip Kelly, the trainer. Jason Hughes, he's hot this week, back in the driver's seat tonight. Finished 3rd in her last start, Ken.
Yeah, dropped to this level, finished a shuffled 3rd as the beaten chalk. Draws well again to a tone here with the Blue Knight and maintains top form with an inside draw. Sigali at 3-1.
Let's have a look at the odds board for the upcoming opener. The Affleck Family Memorial Pace. You Bet I'm a Good One is on the rail tonight for Gilles Barrio. Right now, 3-5 as your current choice. Sully Amos leaves 2 for Kenny Arsenault at 9-1. Sigali is 3 for Jason Hughes at 3-1. The 4, Glenview Quintana with Dale Spence at 6-1. Le'Veon Rose is 5 for Kyle DeRoche at 10-1. Counter Currency leaves 6 for Brady Sweet at 12-1. And the 7, Traces of Purple, Kenny Murphy in the bike at 5-1. And Ken, I mentioned to you off camera that Traces of Purple could be your sleeper in here, could get it all.
So getting ready to go for the opener here tonight in Charlottetown, and it is a Tuesday night, and you know what that means. The official draw will take place tonight with the Gold Cup ambassadors. Kelly Fian, the Gold Cup ambassador coordinator, will have them here around 8 o'clock, and they will come down the track, take their positions in that historic center field, select their horses in the all-important post position for the $100,000 Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery. And yes, there's a lot of talk about the horses and the post positions, but we'll find out more tonight. So I have some family home from Calgary. My first cousin Blair, his wife Rhonda, their kids Callie and Chase Taylor from Calgary. And Callie is going in the starting gate here. Going to open up the first with starter Jeff McDonald, Scotty McKendrick at the wheel. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate. The countdown clock is in. It is post time for the opener. And let's send it upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Evening's first race, the Affleck Family Memorial Pace. You Bet I'm a Good One. Silly Amos, Segali. Glenview, Quintana, Le'Veon Rose. Counter Currency, Traces of Purple on the gate. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, You Bet I'm a Good One along the rail between horses. Silly Amos joining them. That is Glenview, Quintana third. Fourth one around the turn, Segali from fifth on the outside. Le'Veon Rose. Counter Currency away six. Traces of Purple trails. On the backstretch they go. Glenview, Quintana driving on to the lead for Dale Spence. Second is You Bet I'm a Good One. Racing third, Silly Amos. And Barrio says it's given go time up front. He pops the two-hole. Going back on to retake the lead. You Bet I'm a Good One. And she's the heavy favorite off at 27 and 3 opener. Boom! Just like that, they fired up in the opener. You Bet I'm a Good One, the leader. Glenview, Quintana second, Silly Amos third. Here comes Segali starting fourth. Following her on the outside, fifth is Counter Currency. Third over now on sixth on the outside, Traces of Purple. Now the trailer. Le'Veon Rose, halfway home time, 57 and 1. Midway round the turn, You Bet I'm a Good One, the leader. She's challenged by Segali second. In the pocket third, Glenview, Quintana. Fourth on the outside is Counter Currency. Traces of Purple picks up fifth on the outside. Silly Amos riding the rail sixth. Trailing and going wide seventh. Le'Veon Rose, 3/4 in the books. You Bet I'm a Good One, clinging to the lead. Right alongside that is Segali. Counter Currency, wow, is she ever looking for a big-time upset? 3/4 in 1. 26 flat. Homeward bound they come. You Bet I'm a Good One. In between horses, Segali. Counter Currency way wide. Le'Veon Rose. On the wire they come next. Segali, Counter Currency. Wow, what a way to open it up, folks. We'll need a win picture. And they're home in 1:55.3.
Here comes the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for tonight's first race. It was the Affleck Family Memorial Pace. Wow, is all I can say here, Ken.
Gilles Barrio, and You Bet I'm a Good One to retake command after leaving hard. 27-3, 57-1, 126. First up, And dead game, Sigali, Jason Hughes going to work in deep stretch, trying to pull it off. The 6 Counter Currency, 3 wide and looking to win again off the win at Summerside. $52 winner on the far outside, getting up to nail Sigali in the final strides. 155 and 3 Counter Currency first, 3 Sigali second, 5 LaVion Rose third. Brady Sweet trains and drives this 5-year-old sports rider mare. Counter Currency bombs away.
Here comes the longest shot in the tote board, right into the winner's circle to open up a Tuesday night of Old Home Week. And she is Counter Currency, Bay Pacing Mare 5 by Sports Rider, off the no pan intended dam gold, not silver. Owned by Tyra Perry of Tignish, bred by Glengate Farms and Ariel Stables of Ontario. Trained and driven to victory by Brady Sweet, the mile in 155 and 3. Down at Tracksack, the Affleck Family Memorial Cooler presentation. Counter Currency in a first race, Old Home Week, shocker.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Now the official results from the first race. You Bet I'm a Good One, 4th. Silly Aim is 7th. Sigali was 2nd. Glenview Quintana, 6th. LaVion Rose, 3rd. Counter Currency was the first race winner. Traces of Purple finished 5th. Fractions 27 and 3. 57 and 1. 126. And the mile 155 and 3. In review, 472, 6315. Counter Currency 5230 on the nose. The exactor 948.90. The triactor $2,676. There is a superfecta carryover. Second race, a division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes from the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association. These are 2-year-old trotters. Ocean View Daisy 1, owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast, trained by Jeff Holmes, driven by Kenny Murphy. Black Speed number 2 is owned by Blaine White of South Pennette, Trevor McDonald of Vernon Bridge, trained by Blaine White. Mark Campbell drives. Osprey Explosion number 3, owned by Bob's Your Uncle Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Danny McDonald. Jason Hughes drives. Number 4, Pay Me My Money, owned by Peter Smith, Don Smith, Gerald Morrissey, and James Perot. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. 5, Incredible Willie, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr. driving. Getting Tipsy number 6, owned by Jamie Whalen of Vernon Bridge, trained and driven by Mike McGuigan. 4 minutes wagering time on the second race. Super High 5 comes up in race number 5 and again on race number 13.
And the new Red Shores player portal. Be where the action is. Everything a race fan needs right at your fingertips. Go to Redshores.ca. Let's head out to the track for tonight's second race. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win, Place, and Show Wagering. Don't forget to tag your ticket for a chance at the Wild Horses jackpot of $64 all week in honor of Gold Cup and Saucer number 64, presented by the Atlantic Lottery Corporation. Landing on the rail sitter in here, that's Ocean View Daisy, 2-year-old filly by E.L. Rocket for Hardcore Racing of Belfast. Jeff Holmes is the trainer. What an average he has. Kenny Murphy in the driver's seat here tonight. Made a break his last one, Ken, but I think she can recover from that.
Yeah, the fillies off another miscue. Their consecutive starts recovered a romp. 2 starts back despite the miscue. Stands out here on the rail at 3-5. Makes her Charlottetown debut, and as you point out, Jeff Holmes can do no wrong as his barn is sizzling. And this filly just continues to mature.
And there's a look at the 6, Getting Tipsy. 2-year-old brown filly by E.L. Rocket for Jamie Whalen Jr. of Vernon Bridge. And Mike McGuigan, the trainer and the driver. A nice win at Summerside in her last one, Ken.
Fresh off that perfect trip, maiden-breaking score at Summerside from Michael McGuigan. That easy win instills some confidence, plus the trotting hobbles have also boosted her confidence as well. And you're looking at 4-1, Getting Tipsy.
And there's the 4, Pay Me My Money. 2-year-old filly by E.L. Rocket for Peter Smith, Don Smith, and Gerald Morrissey, and James Perot. Kenny Arsenault is the trainer and the driver. Made a break in her last one, disqualified to 4th. Trotted a good mile, though, Ken.
Yep, 2 consecutive breaks in that start there. Broke in the opener, or her debut as well, but seems to be going in the right direction. The E.L. Rocket filly picked up shares in all 3. 3rd place, 4th last out. With the break at Summerside. Draws well here. Some experience under her bridle. That certainly counts here. And Pay Me My Money is 5-2.
Okay, so horses getting ready to line up here on race number 2 tonight on this Tuesday. And a few more information about the Gold Cup's schedule of events happening here at Red Shores. Of course, we had the trackside tunes last night with the Spuds. That was a lot of fun. Tomorrow night is the Mussel and Oyster night with Chef Jesse McDonald. Harness Racing Karaoke Star is back on Thursday. That's following the races. I should also mention that tomorrow night the Mussel and Oyster night presented by the PEI International Shellfish Festival. Friday night is the James McGregor Memorial Gold Cup Consolation. Saturday, of course, leading up to the 64th running of the Gold Cup and Saucer Final, presented by Atlantic Lottery, is the Birthplace Confederation Series, presented by the City of Charlottetown. So lots on the action still to come this week as we make our way on a Tuesday night. Countdown clock is in. Horses are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. This time, Chase Taylor from Calgary is in with starter Jeff McDonald, and they have the field. Let's go back upstairs to the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Atlantic Sires for 2-year-old trotters here in the second. Ocean View Daisy, Black Speed. Osprey Explosion, Pay Me My Money. Incredible Willie, Getting Tipsy. Half a dozen 2-year-old trotters lined up here in the second. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and trotting and Getting Tipsy from the far outside is leaving out. Pay Me My Money is second. Third up the rail is Ocean View Daisy. Trotting up fourth from the outside, that is Incredible Willie. Up the rail and racing from fifth, Black Speed, and the trailer, Osprey Explosion. Trotting by the eighth pole and moving to the backstretch, it's Getting Tipsy for Mike McGuigan. Second, that's Pay Me My Money. Well back into third. The heavy favorite is Ocean View Daisy. Then racing from fourth is Black Speed. Fifth along the inside is Osprey Explosion, and trailing the field, Incredible Willie. So they get scattered off a 30 and 4 opening quarter. Getting Tipsy, the fraction center at the 3/8. Pay Me My Money is coming to the outside. Back into third is Ocean View Daisy. Then fourth, that is Black Speed. Racing fifth, Osprey Explosion. Trailing the field, Incredible Willie. They arrive at the midway point next, led by Getting Tipsy. Leading it by 2 on Pay Me My Money. Racing from third is Ocean View Daisy. Racing fourth is Black Speed. Back to fifth, Osprey Explosion. And off stride at the back, Incredible Willie. 101 and 3 consecutive 30 and 4 splits. On the backstretch they go. 3/4 comes next. The leader Getting Tipsy. Pay Me My Money coming to the outside. Ocean View Daisy has closed in on the leaders now. Third. Black Speed is fourth. Osprey Explosion fifth. And Incredible Willie the trailer. 3/4 and 1. 32 and 3. Getting Tipsy is still there. Pay Me My Money coming to the outside with a stretch drive. Off stride. Ocean View Daisy self-destructed late. Down the stretch they come. Getting Tipsy looking to upset them. From the outside, Pay Me My Money. Getting Tipsy on the line in the Sire Stakes for Mike McGuigan. Pay Me My Money was second. Black Speed will finish third. And the time for the mile in 2:02 and 2.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for tonight's second race, Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old trotters. This race replay brought to you by Universal Media. Ken getting tipsy. Nice wire-to-wire effort here tonight.
And as we pointed out before the race, it's all about confidence. And last out with that perfect trip win at Summerside on August the 6th, she scored decisively and had plenty left, 2:04-1. So Mike McGuigan added the trotting hobbles. Well, actually, she had them on, but he takes her and puts her on the lead here, and she goes all the way and rates kindly too. 130-4, 101-3, 132 3/5, and kicks out at 29-4 to polish it off for a new mark of 202-2. The daughter of E.L. Rocket, Getting Tipsy, Pay Me My Money, a very solid second. One to watch for in Ocean View Daisy, the big favorite, makes a break. Black Speed gets the show dough.
Getting Tipsy arriving at the second race. Winner's Circle. Trotting Brown Filly, 2 by E.L. Rocket. Off the Perfect Spiral Dam, a Hypnotic Chris. Owned by Jamie Whalen from Vernon Bridge. Bred by Blaine White of Bell River. Trained and driven to victory by Mike McGuigan. And she'll trot to a new race win record of 202-2. Getting Tipsy capturing a division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes for 2-year-old trotters with the trackside presentation. Here's the official results now in the second. Ocean View Daisy 5th, Black Speed 3rd. Osprey Explosion 4th. Pay Me My Money was 2nd. Incredible Willie finished 6th. Getting Tipsy was the race winner. 30-4, 101-3, 132-3, and the mile in 202-2. In review, it's 5-3-4-2-6-1. Getting Tipsy paid $18.10 to win. The exactor 31.20, triactor 152.80. The superfecta was 70.99, and the daily double honored the ticket 6 and 4, paying $419.45.
The Atlantic Invitational Series, which leads to the Premier's Cup, began with the Cecil Lander Memorial back in June, followed by the Johnny Conroy Memorial in Truro and the Bob Doerr Governor's Plate Consolation in Summerside, among other events. The top 8-point earners will compete in the $35,000 Premier's Cup, October the 8th, presented by the province of Prince Edward Island, the Prince Edward Island Harness Racing Industry Association, Nova Scotia Harness Racing Industry Association, and Red Shores.
All right, let's check out the selections here as they get set to step on the track for tonight's third race. And it's the 7 for me, Big Dream Fella, right now at 3-1, 7-1-3, Rocky 6-1-3, post time picks 1-6-7, and the classifier's choice 1-7-6. Good luck with your picks.
The third race, PEI Energy Systems, number 1 Speed Snip, owned by Gene Smallman, Mike James, Brock McClellan, and Dale Spence, trained by Mackenzie Spence, and Dale Spence drives. Now the 2 La Playa Deo is owned by Erlen Campbell and Madison Poirier of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Erlen Campbell with Mark Campbell driving. 3 Shadows Terror, owned by Tommy Collins, Brian and Macy McPhee of Mount Stewart. The trainer-driver is Jason Hughes. 4 Tango Sealster, owned by Adrian Saunders of Moncton, New Brunswick, trained by Kerry Saunders. Kenny Murphy drives. He Can Rock wears number 5, owned by Corey Livingston of Village Green, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murners aboard. Affair Somewhere 6, owned by Evan Ford from Charlottetown, trained by Bo Ford. Jill's Burial. Big Dream Fellow, number 7, is owned by Wayne McGean and Brent Bradbury from Sydney Mines, Nova Scotia. Wayne is the trainer. Brody McPhee's in the sulky. Down to 4 minutes wagering time. We're on the 3rd. The Super High 5 comes up in the 5th with the low 15% takeout.
And don't forget, you can wager online with HPIBet.com. You can stream the horse racing product right from Red Shores and around the globe. Place your bet from your smartphone, whether you're at the track, at home, or on the go. Sign up for free at HPIBet.com or go to Redshores.ca for more information. Let's head out to the track for tonight's third race. PEI Energy Systems Pace. Ken, you're landing on the 7 in here. Big Dream Fellas, 3-year-old by Big Jim for Wayne McGean, Brent Bradbury of Sydney Mines, Nova Scotia, Wayne the trainer, and Brody McPhee in the driver's seat. Nice win on August the 7th here.
Yeah, he shipped to Charlottetown, and he just promptly uncorked that wire-to-wire 155-1, a final quarter of 27-1. He sports a mark of 152 at Mohawk. Tough draw here, but certainly has plenty of upside. He is 3-1.
And there's the rail sitter. That's Speed Snip, 3-year-old by Sweet Lou for Gene Smallman, Mike James, Brock McClellan, and Dale Spence. Mackenzie Spence, the trainer. Dale's in the driver's seat. 2 in a row for this one, including a 156 effort in the last one, Ken.
Yeah, Sweet Lou, 3-year-old, was a 153-4 performer at Mohawk this season. 2 straight blowouts in the Maritimes for Team Spence, and looks formidable on the rail, 5-2.
And there's a look at the 3 Shadows Terror, 3-year-old colt by Shadow Play for Tommy Collins, Brian and Macy McPhee of Mount Stewart, Jason Hughes, now the trainer and the driver. Ken, I was in Doc Moore's barn a couple of weeks ago looking at this colt actually and talking to Tommy Collins on the phone. Doc Moore had him on speaker just before he bought him. He was on a online sale, and wow, he's a good-looking colt.
Yeah, by Shadow Play, his great world champion. Shadow's Terror bounced back off consecutive breaks with that speedy, narrow loss at Kawartha Downs. A 151-3 mark at Mohawk this season makes his Redshores debut for Jason Hughes. And right now, Shadow's Terror, the board speaks loud and clear. 6-5.
Let's have a look at the odds board here for the upcoming third race. PEI Energy Systems Pace. Speed Snip on the rail for Dale Spence at 3-1. La Playa Deo leaves 2 for Mark Campbell at 12-1. The 3 Shadows Terror with Jason Hughes at 6-5. The 4 Tango Sealster with Kenny Murphy 7-1. He Can Rock is 5 for Adam Erner at 15-1. Affair Somewhere leaves 6 for Jill Barrio at 5-2. And the 7 Big Dream Fella with Brody McPhee at 2-1. That's your field for the upcoming third race. PEI Energy Systems Pace. Good luck with your selections.
Ladies and gentlemen, in race number 6 tonight, we have a late scratch. In the 6th race, scratch number 5, Dusty Lane Tucker, he will not go. Refunds are available. In the 6th race tonight, we have a late scratch of number 5, Dusty Lane Tucker.
Well, we'd like to welcome all the organizers. The 17th annual Parkdale Homecoming. It comes up tomorrow, Wednesday, August 16th, from noon until 3. And it's now being held inside the top of the park. It's hard to believe it's been 17 years. The organizers have done some great job with this. And they have some music, some refreshments, and a whole lot of fun. So we want to thank you for making Red Shores your location for the 17th annual Parkdale Homecoming. Hope you have a great time tomorrow. I'd like to say hi to Kenny and Tracy Singleton. They're here tonight. The Singleton triplets, Lexi, Matt, and Mackenzie. And guess what? Lexi and Matt are in the starting gate. They're in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate now as the horses are ready to roll. It's post time for the third. Let's go back upstairs for the race call with Vance Cameron.
Speed Snip, La Playa Dio. Shadows Terror, Tango, Sealster, He Can Rock. Affair Somewhere. Big Dream Fella outside, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Speed Snip at the rail leaving out. La Playa Deo is second. Coming third between horses Shadows Terror. Way wide. That is Big Dream Fella, they're 3 high at the opening 8. Speed Snip at the rail. Between them, Shadows Terror. 3 wide is Big Dream Fella. Showtime at Charlottetown here in the 3rd. Racing from 4th up the rail, La Playa Deo. Then in 5th, that's He Can Rock. 6 up the rail is Tango Sealster. And trailing the field, that is a fair somewhere. 28 and 1 was the quarter, and the newcomer, Shadows Terror, and the Blue Knight Hughes now fronting the field by the 3-8. Speed Stip is 2nd. Big Dream Fella now 3rd at the rail. Back into 4th, La Playa Deo. Racing from 5th is He Can Rock. There goes Tango Sealster to the outside 6. Trailing the field, a fair somewhere. They're halfway home. Shadows Terror there. 55-4. Second quarter went 27-3. Arriving at the 5-8, Shadows Terror the leader. Speed Snip is 2nd. There goes Big Dream Fella to the outside 3rd. Moving up 4th on the outside, Tango Sealster. On the cones, La Playa Deo is 5th. Then racing 6, a fair somewhere. Now the trailer, He Can Rock. 3 quarters in the books in 1. 25-1. Shadows Terror the leader. Big Dream Fella the challenger. Speed Snip awaiting the passing lane. Tango Sealster arriving late. Down the stretch they come. Shadows Terror on the outside. Big Dream Fella. Speed Snip. Tango Sealster. Wow. He just got her all for Kenny Murphy. 153-3.
Here comes a slow-mo replay for tonight's 3rd race. PEI Energy Systems pace. Ken, wow, were they ever trucking on the front end?
Shadows Terror, the newcomer on the engine, 28-1, 27-3 second quarter, 55-4, 125-1. And first up, Big Dream Fella. He went a big trip post 7. He was used pretty hard. He found that 3-hole, then he came first up. He's right there. Speed Snip with a 2-hole ride off the speed. He's trying to polish it off. And here comes Kenny Murphy from second over with Tango Sealster fresh off the bench with this Kerry Saunders trainee, a son of Sunshine Beach. $21.70 on the nose. And he snaps an 0 for 19 on the season with that sterling rally.
Tango Sealster arriving at the 3rd race winner's circle, pacing gelding 4 by Sunshine Beach off the Albert M. The Patriot, owned by Adrian Saunders of Moncton, New Brunswick, bred by Sealster Farms of Lucan, Ontario, trained by Kerry Saunders, driven to victory by Kenny Murphy, and the horse gets a new pacing record, an excellent trip, 153 and 3. Tango Sealster in the third. Down at trackside, the PEI Energy Systems cooler presentation.
With so much action coming up in Atlantic Canadian harness racing, Windermere Farms wishes all participants a successful racing season. Whether it's Old Home Week, the Atlantic Breeders' Crown, the Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale, or a simple overnight event, we hope all your racing dreams come true. Windermere Farms, where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home.
Here's the official results from the third race. Speed Snip was fourth. La Playa Deo finished fifth. Shadow's Terror second. Tango Sealster the winner. He Can Rock was seventh. Affair Somewhere finished sixth. Big Dream Fella was third. 28 and 1. 55 and 4. 125 and 1. And the mile 153 and 3. In review 452 1763. Tango Sealster paid $21.70 to win. The exactor $65.20. Triactor $215.80. And the superfecta was $40.04.
Tag your ticket with the Wild Horses, an exclusive play for on-track customers. You can tag your ticket for a chance to win a jackpot of $64 in honor of the 64th edition of the Gold Cup and Saucer. It's on every race. The Wild Horses tag is an instant pick ticket for on-track customers only. Ask your seller to tag your ticket with the Wild Horses.
Let's take a look at our selections here for the upcoming fourth race. I'm on the 4, Dusty Lane Wee, Mark Campbell, 4, 5, 7, and everyone else on the 5 here, Rocket, Blast, and Jason Hughes. Rocky 5, 4, 7, post time picks 5, 4, 3, classifier's choice 5, 7, 4. Handicapper selections, race 4, good luck.
second divisions of the 2-year-old trotters in the Atlantic Sire Stakes, presented by the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association. Number 1, Getting Lit, owned by Jamie Wellen of Vernon Bridge, Mike McGuigan, the trainer-driver. 2 is Dusty Lane Mabel, owned by Andrea Renison, Lowell Weir, and Nicholas Fleming, trained by George Renison. Adam Murner drives. Kemco Laredo, number 3, owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, trained by Kyle DeRoche, Kenny Murphy driving. 4, Dusty Lane Wee is owned by Gary McDonald of Dundas, Ontario, and Ronnie Gans of Cornwall, trained by Lenny Myers. Mark Campbell up. 5, Rocket Blast, owned and trained by Carl Bagnall of Stratford, Jason Hughes. 'Cardigan Cutie 6, owned by Jimmy Gorman, Kevin Taylor, Brenda McQueen, and Faith Mitchum. Corey McPherson training and driving. Number 7 is County Line Babe, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., and Miles Sr. is in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time. You're on the 4th race, and this is Race Day live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. The Gold Cup ambassadors will be arriving after this race to select their horses and their post positions for Cup 64.
All right, there's a look at the Smash the Record promotion for $10,000. Warren Ellison family, Summerside Chrysler Dodge. And we were going to be announcing how that's going to break out. Now, during when the ambassadors come over to the track in the historic center field, we will have Warren Ellis there, and we'll make the announcement of what we're going to do. But $10,000 on the line here. They can smash the track record on Gold Cup night during the Gold Cup race. We'll find out more.
Let's go out to the track for tonight's 4th race, Atlantic Sire Stakes. 2-year-old trotters, $10,060 on the line. Ken, you're going with the 4 in here, Dusty Lane Wee. 2-year-old Brown Filly by E.L. Rocket for Gary McDonald and Ronnie Gass. Lenny Myers, the trainer. Mark Campbell in the driver's seat.
Miscues in her last 2. You did recover to grab the deuce last time. You must note her wire-to-wire in a sharp 2:02 and 4 at Truro Raceway back on July 18th. That might be good enough here with Mark Campbell.
And there's a look at the 5, Rocket Blast, 2-year-old by E.L. Rocket for Carl Bagnall of Stratford. He's also the trainer. Jason Hughes in the driver's seat. 4 lifetime starts, 4 times in the top 3, Ken.
There's your favorite after winning his opener, his debut. He got 3 straight seconds. His latest to County Line Babe, who's in this contest as well, draws inside that rival. And reunited with Jason Hughes, Rocket Blast, 9-5.
And there's a look at the 7, County Line Babe, 2-year-old by E.L. Rocket for Jackie Heffernan. Miles Heffernan Jr. is the trainer, and Miles Sr. will do the driving. Nice win in his last start, Ken.
Son of E.L. Rocket progressed nicely for Miles Heffernan. Broke his maiden with an ideal trip. Faces a more challenging scenario here, but his arrow is pointing up, 7-2.
Let's have a quick look at the odds board for the upcoming 4th race. Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old trotters. Presented by the Prince Edward Island Harness Racing Industry Association. Getting Lit leaves on the rail for Mike McGuigan, 7-1. Dusty Lane Mabel is 2 for Adam Murner at 11-1. Camco Laredo, the 3 for Kenny Murphy at 6-1. Dusty Lane Wee is the 4 for Mark Campbell, 2-1. Rocket Blast leaving 5 for Jason Hughes, your current choice on the board at 8-5. Cardigan Cutie is the 6 for Corey McPherson at 8-1. And the 7, County Line Babe with Miles Heffernan at 7-2. That's your feel for the upcoming 4th race. We want you in the action tonight, and don't get shut out at the windows. Good luck with your selections.
So the Gold Cup and Saucer Ambassadors will be arriving after this race. No warm-ups, of course. After the 4th, the all-important official ceremony for the Gold Cup and Saucer Final, presented by Atlantic Lottery, and they go for $100,000. Countdown clock is in for race number 4. Ida Mackenzie Singleton, who's the assistant starter here, beside Jeff McDonald. Scotty McKendrick at the wheel of the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, and they are calling them in. It is post time for the 4th, and back upstairs the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
2-year-old trotters, Getting Lit, Dusty Lane Mabel, Camco Laredo, Dusty Lane Wee, Rocket Blast, Cardigan Cutie, County Line Babe is on the outside. They're after just over $10,000 in purse money. Top of the stretch. Here they come. County Line Babe's going to be well back after a miscue. There they go, off and trotting. Camco Laredo is the first one out. Getting a little on the rail to second. Dusty Lane Wee will be third into the turn. Coming up fourth from the outside is Rocket Blast. They get away off stride on the turn. Getting Lit hit the run. So all alone on the lead early. Camco Laredo for Kenny Murphy. Moving into second is Dusty Lane Wee. Third at the rail, Rocket Blast. Racing from fourth. Along the inside is Cardigan Cutie. Back into fifth, Dusty Lane Mabel. Now sixth is Getting Lit. And trailing the field, County Line Babe. We got movement up front. 30 and 3 was the quarter. Here comes Dusty Lane Wee and Mark Campbell to move to the lead at the 3-8. Camco Laredo is second, racing from third. That's Rocket Blast off stride. Cardigan Cutie went on the run. Down the stretch they come, approaching the midway point. And the leader there, Dusty Lane Wee. Camco Laredo is second, and up with the leaders third. That's Rocket Blast. Way back fourth, Dusty Lane Mabel. On the outside fifth is County Line Babe. Into the turn, Getting Lit is sixth. Trailing the field, that is Cardigan Cutie. 1 minute! 4 was the half mile. 30 and 1 in the second quarter. On the backstretch they go. 3/4 pole land. They go there now. Led by Dusty Lane Wee. Camco Laredo second. Here comes Rocket Blast now. Up on the outside third. At the back, County Line Babe fourth. Fifth is Getting Lit. Cardigan Cutie. Dusty Lane Mabel. 3/4 up in 1. 32 and 1, 1/8 of a mile left to trot, and they're turning on home. Dusty Lane Wee, the leader. On the outside, Rocket Blast. Up the rail, Camco Laredo is coming back on. Deep stretch now. Dusty Lane Wee in the Sire Stakes for Mark Campbell. Second is Camp Cole Laredo. Third, that is Rocket Blast. And the time for the mile in 2:02.2. There goes the inquiry sign in race number 4. Fourth race under a judge's inquiry. Ladies and gentlemen, the inquiry is going to involve multiple breaking horses.
Here comes a slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for tonight's fourth race. Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old trotters. Can Dusty Lane Wee gets a new race win record tonight.
Dusty Lane Wee certainly figured after recovering from a break to finish a solid second last out at Summerside. Converts here in Charlottetown. The daughter of E.L. Rocket with her second career victory clears past 3/8, 30-3, a minute 4/5, so gets a 31-2 breather in the third quarter, 132-1, 202-2. Drifts out, but holds on gamely here for Mark Campbell and Leonard Myers. Dusty Lane Wee, Camco Laredo, the two-hole ride right there at game second for Kenny Murphy. Rocket Blast third. Dusty Lane Wee in the Atlantic Sire Stakes. 2-year-old trot, 202-2, and that's a new mark for the winner.
The judge's inquiry is not going to affect the first 4 finishes listed on that infield tote board. Here comes Dusty Lane Wee into the fourth race winner's circle. Trotting Brown Filly 2 by E.L. Rocket off the PJ's Nabby Dam, Kim's PJs. Owned by Gary McDonald of Dundas, Ontario, and Ronnie Gass of Cornwall. Bred by Ronnie Gass. Trained by Lenny Myers and driven to victory by Mark Campbell. She'll trot to a new record of 2:02.2. Dusty Lane Wee in the Atlantic Sire Stakes, brought to you by the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association for 2-year-old trotters with the trackside presentation. Results of the fourth race inquiry. All horses that made breaks complied with the braking rule. No violations. Now the official results from the fourth race, Getting Lit was sixth, Dusty Lane Mabel fifth, Kemco Laredo was second, Dusty Lane Wee the race winner, Rocket Blast was third, Cardigan Cutie finished seventh, County Line Babe fourth, fractions of 30 and 3, 1 minute 4, 132 and 1, and the mile 202 and 2. In review, it's 652 1374. Dusty Lane Wee returning 570 to win. The exactor 2910, triactor 5210, superfecta 2138.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'll direct your attention trackside as the Gold Cup ambassadors for 2023 are now arriving in the bus driven by Cyril Arsenault, owner-operator of Eclipse Transportation Services, Cyril's Tours and Tales, and Tip Top Hand Car Wash Incorporated. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go trackside with Lee Drake, manager of racing and broadcast, and Kelly Fian, Gold Cup and Saucer coordinator, as we greet the 2023 Gold Cup and Saucer ambassadors. Alyssa Cooper. Alyssa is the daughter of Brett and Chrissy Cooper of 10 Mile House. Alyssa recently graduated with a Bachelor of Kinesiology from Acadia University and is now studying education at UPEI. This Gold Cup and Saucer, Alyssa will be representing Harness the Hope PEI as her charity. While growing up around harness racing, Alyssa has always aspired to be a Gold Cup ambassador and is excited and honored to be representing harness racing for a second time as a 2023 Gold Cup and Saucer ambassador.
And please say hello to Lacey White. Lacey White is the daughter of Blaine and Sandra White of South Pinette. She is studying business at the University of Prince Edward Island. Entering her third year this fall, Lacey will be representing Kidsport PEI as her charity. Growing up in harness racing family, Lacey couldn't be more thrilled and honored to be a 2023 Gold Cup and Saucer ambassador.
Next up is Cassie Stewart. Cassie is the daughter of Kimberly McKinnon and Dave Stewart of Belfast, Prince Edward Island. As the granddaughter of Neil McKinnon, part owner of Selkirk Stables, Cassie has grown up in the harness racing community. She is currently attending UPEI for a Bachelor of Science degree in psychology and plans to pursue teaching. Cassie will be representing the Kidney Foundation as her charity. Cassie is honored and looking forward to representing harness racing as a 2023 Gold Cup and Saucer Ambassador.
And now we introduce Gracie Clark. Gracie is the daughter of Tom Clark of Charlottetown. She will be starting her first year of nursing at the University of Prince Edward Island in the fall. Gracie will be representing Island Nature Trust as her charity. Gracie is honored and excited to be representing harness racing as a 2023 Gold Cup and Saucer Ambassador.
Let's meet Lily Hickey. Lily is the daughter of Chris and Sandra Hickey of Stratford. She is a student at the University of Prince Edward Island, enrolled in the Bachelor of Science and Psychology program. Lily will be representing the MS Society of Canada as her charity. Lily is honored and excited to be representing harness racing as a 2023 Gold Cup and Saucer Ambassador.
Let's say hello to Jillian Fraser. Jillian is the daughter of Charles and Deborah Fraser of Inverness, Nova Scotia. She is currently working at Inverary Manor Long-Term Care Home in Inverness and will be attending Holland College in September for practical nursing. Jillian will be representing the Heart and Stroke Foundation of Canada as her charity. Jillian is honored and excited to be representing harness racing as a 2023 Gold Cup and Saucer Ambassador.
Let's meet Taylor Macbeth. Taylor is the daughter of Malcolm Macbeth and Valerie Harry Macbeth of Marshfield, Prince Edward Island. She is currently in the Doctor of Pharmacy program at Memorial University of Newfoundland. Taylor will be representing the PEI Cancer Treatment Centre as her charity. Taylor is humbled to be representing harness racing as a 2023 Gold Cup and Saucer Ambassador.
And now say hello to Emma Richard. Emma is the daughter of Jason and Renee Richard of Charlottetown. She is currently in her third year of biology, a degree at the University of Prince Edward Island. Emma will be representing Resource Abilities as her charity. Emma is thrilled and honored to be representing harness racing as a 2023 Gold Cup and Saucer Ambassador, following her mother and sister's footsteps.
Let's say hello to Shaylin Crane Patterson. Shaylin is the daughter of Melissa Crane of Charlottetown and James Patterson of Mayfield. She is in her third year at UPEI, enrolled in the Bachelor of Science in Nursing program. Shaylin will be representing CMHA as her charity. Shaylin has always loved attending harness racing with her family, and she is thrilled to be representing harness racing as a 2023 Gold Cup and Saucer Ambassador.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and the ambassadors have been introduced. And let me tell you how the draw is going to go. Each one of the ambassadors will step forward, and they'll select an envelope, which will have the horse that they will represent in the $100,000 Gold Cup and Saucer, and then they will draw the postal position for that horse. Joining us here tonight is Race Secretary Gerard Smith with Redshores, and from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission, the Senior Judge Derek Quinn. Let's conduct the draw.
Hi, I'm Gold Cup Ambassador Alyssa Cooper, and I am proud to represent Roland, leaving from post position 7.
I'm Gold Cup Ambassador Lacey White, and I'm proud to represent Twin B Tough Enough, leaving from post position 4.
I'm Gold Cup Ambassador Cassie Storch, and I'm proud to be representing Lawless Shadow, leaving from post position 2.
I'm Gold Cup Ambassador Gracie Clark, and I'm proud to be representing American history from post position number 3.
I'm Gold Cup Ambassador Lily Hickey, and I'm proud to be representing Covered Bridge, leaving from post position 9.
I'm Gold Cup Ambassador Jillian Frazier, and I'm proud to represent Major Hill, leaving from post position number 8.
I'm Gold Cup Ambassador Taylor Macbeth, and I'm proud to be representing B2B, leaving from post position 6.
I'm Gold Cup Ambassador Emma Richard. I'm proud to be representing PL Aussie, leaving from post position 1.
I'm Gold Cup Ambassador Shaylin Crane Patterson, and I'm proud to represent Fun at the Beach, leaving from post position 5.
So we can have one Gold Cup and Saucer Ambassador make the draw for the also eligible horse in the Gold Cup and Saucer.
Repeal or replace?
So repeal or replace is the also eligible in the Gold Cup and Saucer. Now I'm going to ask Warren Ellis and family with Summerside Chrysler Dodge to come forward. And we're going to ask the Gold Cup and Saucer ambassadors to come out this way as well. We have 2 checks here. This is for the Smash the Record promotion. I'll get you to hold this one. We have another one here. So, ladies and gentlemen, for the Gold Cup and Saucer race, there is a Smash the Record promotion by Warren Ellis and family of Summerside Chrysler Dodge. The total is $10,000, and it must happen on the Gold Cup race, and they must break the track record. $5,000 will go to the winner, and $625 will go to the remainder horses owners in the field. A big round of applause and a thank you to Warren Ellis and Summerside Chrysler Dodge for the Smash the Record promotion that'll take place on the $100,000 Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the field. Those are the ambassadors and their horses for the 64th running of the Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery. What a field it's going to be.
So if you're just joining us here in the broadcast at Red Shores in Charlottetown, we just had the draw for the all-important post-position draw for the 64th running of the Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery. $100,000 purse. PL Aussie will leave on the rail. Lawless Shadow from post 2. American History will leave 3. Twin B Tough Enough will leave from post 4. Fun at the Beach from post 5. B2B will leave 6. Roll'em is 7. Major Hill on the outside 8. And in the back tier is Covered Bridge. Coming up this Saturday night, it is the 64th running of the Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery.
The fifth race is the Paul Weeks Memorial featuring the Super High Five. One is Mockbook Pro, owned by Blundish Young of Long Point, Nova Scotia. Trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner driving. Two Dorabellas owned by Philip DeRoche from Coleman. Kyle DeRoche trains and drives. Number 3, Catch a Few Rays, owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Miles Heffernan. Locker Up number 4, Kenny Arsenault training and driving for owner Jamie Kennedy, Charlottetown. Five is Lazy Day, Hanover, owned by Arden Moffat of Florence, Nova Scotia. Arden is the trainer driver. Starship's Alicia 6, owned and trained by Kyle Williams of Coleman, Patrick Shepard driving. Number 7 is Elm Grove Penelope, owned by Stephen Lewis from Point Edward and Henry Posriata from Sydney, Nova Scotia, trained by Stephen Lewis, Gilles Barrio. Number 8 is Glenview Rhonda, owned and trained by Adam Johnson of Upper Brookside, Nova Scotia, Dale Spence, the driver. Down to your final call for wagering here on race number 5, featuring the Super High 5. And Ken and Rocky, we're coming up with our selections in the Super High 5. We thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. And guys, in the 5th race, I'm going to play a big-time hunch on the 7, Elm Grove Penelope. This mare was simply awesome here last year. She just come out of the clouds to win in 54 and 4. So I'm going to play that hunch on the 7 with the Maritime Magic Man. I like the 1, Mockbook Pro. She's a check getter week in, week out. Has the rail tonight. Going to go to the 6, Starship's Alicia. The mare's been on a roll as of late. A winner of 4 in a row. And currently the infield choke board favorite. I like the 8, Glenview Rhonda for 4th. And I'll throw in the 2, Dorabella for another long shot. I'm out here on the wings, guys, here in the Super High 5. I'm going 7-1-6-8-2. Your choices are.
Well, Vance, I'll give you some style points there, and definitely Starship Alicia rides in off the 4 straight blowout wins at Summerside. Took a mark of 157-4 in the process. The 3, Catch a Few Rays, added Lasix recently, pace compromised, got shuffled last out, gets another shot at this reduced level and draws inside. The 4, Lock Her Up, just 1 for 16 on the season. That is why we've got her 3rd. Drops back down in class off a no-chance trip. So, Rocky, I got 6, 3, 4. I added the 1 and the 8.
Yeah, we got the same horses. I'm going with the 4, Lock Her Up. I'm looking for Kenny Arsenault to send this mare right down the road tonight and get the job done in here. For 2nd, the 6, Starship's Alicia. For 3rd, the 8, Glenview Rhonda. Takes the hobbles off tonight. For 4th, the 3, Catch a Few Rays. And few Super High 5ers. The rail horse, Mockbook Pro with Adam Erner. So I like 4-6-8-3-1. Ken Workman 6-3-4-1-8. Vance Cameron's at 7-1-6-8-2. Get in on the Super High 5. And the 50-50 right now stands at $1,700 to the winner. Get in on the 50-50. So let's have a quick look at the odds board for the upcoming 5th race. It is the Paul Weeks Memorial. Mockbook Pro leaves on the rail for Adam Erner at 5-1. Dorabella leaves 2 for Kyle DeRoche at 9-2. Catch a Few Rays is 3 for Miles Heffernan at 9-1. Lock Her Up, post 4. Kenny Arsenault in the bike, 6-1. Lazy Day Hanover leaves 5 for Arden Mofford at 12-1. The 6 is Starship's Alicia with Patrick Shepard in the bike at 9-5. Your current choice on the board. Elm Grove Penelope is the 7 for Gilles Barrio at 5-2. And the 8, Glenview Rhonda. Dale Spence in the bike at 10-1. That's your field for the upcoming 5th race. Good luck with your selections. Tonight's fifth race is the Paul Weeks Memorial full field of 8. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Mockbook Pro, Dorabella, Catch a Few Rays, Lock Her Up, Lazy Day Hanover, Starships Alicia, Elm Grove Penelope, Glenview Rhonda outside, top of the stretch. Here they come. Super High 5, post time. Rough and pacing, Catch a Few Rays and Mockbook Pro. Leaving out between them is Dorabella. Coming from the outside is Elm Grove Penelope, fourth. To get away, fifth. Lazy Day Hanover. Then Lock Her Up in sixth. Seventh is Starships Alicia. And trailing the field, Glenview Rhonda. Up the backstretch they go to the quarter. Catch a Few Rays the leader. Elm Grove Penelope on the outside, the challenger. Oh, the brouhaha's underway here. They're on by that opening quarter. Elm Grove Penelope is going to get the cold shoulder here from Catch a Few Rays. Muscling up third, Mockbook Pro. Opening quarter, wow, 27 and 4. Down the stretch they come. The opening half mile is next. Elm Grove Penelope out all the way. Catch a Few Rays now second. Third is Mockbook Pro racing fourth. Dorabella. Fifth up the rail, that's Lazy Day Hanover. Starships Alicia's underway sixth. Lock Her Up seventh. And the trailer, Glenview Rhonda 56. 2, a cutthroat opening half mile. Elm Grove Penelope the leader. Here's Mockbook Pro on the outside. Up to challenge that leader. Starships Alicia landing on the scene to take over third. Catch a Few Rays. She's backpedaling fourth. Glenview Rhonda comes on the outside. Now to pick up fourth. 3/4 in 1. 26 and 4. She's been tortured all the way. Elm Grove Penelope, the leader with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Mockbook Pro, fresh on the scene. Glenview Rhonda coming late. They're in deep stretch now. Glenview Rhonda gets up on the outside for Dale Spence to win. Elm Grove Penelope brought the A game. Hangs around for the deuce. We'll need a show photo. Time for the mile in 1:56.3.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for tonight's fifth race, the Paul Weeks Memorial. And we saw Elm Grove Penelope. What a mile she went tonight, Ken.
Yeah, used very, very hard. Catch a Few Rays fires out here. Elm Grove Penelope caught on the outside and parked from the quarter, actually all the way towards the half, and then finally clears 27-4, 56 and 2, a taxing pace here, 126 and 4/5. She's going to hang in there. But Dale Spence and Glenview Rhonda, free-legged again after trying it with the hobbles on last out, is going to swoop them 3 wide and come on and score the upset here at $27.20 on the nose. And Glenview Rhonda is going to call her Elm Grove Penelope. Right there is Mockbook Pro in the photo.
Glenview Ronda arriving at the fifth race winner's circle by pacing mare 5 by Immaculate. From the Aces and Sevens dam, Bring It On Home. A homebred of Adam Johnson of Upper Brookside, Nova Scotia. Adam does the training. Dale Spence is in the driver's seat for the win in 156-3. Glenview Ronda, a super high 5 upsetter. Down at trackside, the Paul Weeks Memorial Cooler presentation. Here's the official results now in race 5. Mockbook Pro 3rd, Dorabella 7th. Catch a Few Rays was 8th. Lock Her Up 6th. Lazy Day Hanover 4th. Starships Alicia 5th. Elm Grove Penelope was 2nd. Glenview Ronda was the race winner. 27-4, 56-2, 126-4, and the mile 156-3. In review, 378, 645, 21. Glenview Ronda paid $27.20 to win. The exactor $149.80, triactor $417.20. There's a super high 5 carryover.
Race Day is an official Red Shores broadcast network. Our broadcast features exciting action and camera angles and HD, commentary and interviews. Special features including the new Race Day recap on Race 7, the Vance Cam and slow motion replays. Don't miss the action leading up to the 64th running of the Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery for a purse of $100,000 this Saturday night.
Sixth race, the Atlantic Sire Stakes for 3-year-old trotters. Number 1, Irish Ray, owned by 3 Wiseman Stable of Kingston. Mark Campbell, training and driving. Giant Blazes 2, Jim Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, owns, trains, and drives. Three, Getting Salty, owned by Blaine White of South Pettet, trained by Mark Campbell, Adam Murner. Dynamical Tad, number 4, owned by Bill Kinney of Hunter River and Gary Ford of Stratford, trained by Vaughn Doyle, driven by Kenny Arsenault. 5, Dusty Lane Tucker is scratched. Number 6, Getting Rocked, owned by Miles Heffernan of Montague, trained by Miles Jr. and driven by Miles Sr. Windermere Got Muscle, number 7. Owned by But We Hear Now Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Danny McDonald, Jason Hughes. Number 8 is Dusty Lane Kalani, owned by Gary McDonald of Dundas, Ontario. Gary does the driving, the trainer Lenny Myers. 4 minutes wagering time in race number 6. Start of the on-track pick 5. Race day continues next.
And don't forget the Gamester Pinckney Memorial Cup Final comes up Sunday, September the 3rd at Truro Raceway with Brady Sweet, Jacob Sweet, Patrick Shepard, and Brett Clough. And then Kyle Mason, Zach Mullins, Luke Armstrong, and Brett LeBlanc. So that'll be interesting. Final on Sunday, September the 3rd at Truro Raceway. Let's go to the track for tonight's 6th race, Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old trotters. There is the rail sitter, Irish Ray, undefeated, 14 for 14, and over almost $90,000 lifetime in just 14 starts here in the Maritimes again.
A $12,000 bargain yearling by Muscle Thruitt, a son of Muscle Hill. Undefeated, 14 for 14, a perfect 3 for 3 this season. His latest was a career best, 157 and 4, and stands out on the rail for Mark Campbell.
And there we get a look at the 3, Getting Salty, 3-year-old filly by Muscle Thruitt for Blaine White of South Panett. He's also the breeder. Mark Campbell, the trainer. Adam Erner in the driver's seat. Nice win in her last one, Ken.
The other Mark Campbell trainee in here took a few starts to rev up her engine, went all the way for a new mark of 2 minutes and 4/5. Draws well here on a positive trend. Will certainly need to step it up, though, to match strides with her stablemate Irish Ray.
And there we see the 7 just relaxing in the center field. That is Windermere Gut Muscle, 3-year-old by Muscle Thruitt. For What We Hear Now, stable of Charlottetown, Danny McDonald is the trainer. Jason Hughes in the driver's seat here tonight, Ken.
Yeah, here's another one by Muscle Thruitt. A steady gelding. He's been on the ticket in all 6 starts this season. Give him credit for that. Owns some gate speed, so look for Jason Hughes to perhaps put him in play here at 8-1.
So let's have a quick look at the odds board here for the upcoming 6th race. Note the 5, Dusty Lane Tucker is scratched. Irish Ray is on the rail for Mark Campbell. Right now 1-9, your current choice on the board. Magian Blazes leaves 2 for Jim Ripley, 33-1. Getting Salty is the 3 for Adam Erner at 7-2. Dynamical Ted leaves 4 for Kenny Arsenault, 32-1. The 5 is scratched. Getting Rock leaves 6. Miles Heffernan in the bike at 23-1. Windermere Got Muscle will leave 7 for Jason Hughes at 11-1. And the 8, Dusty Lane Kalani, welcome home. Gary McDonald, he's in the driver's seat tonight, 29-1. That's your field for the upcoming 6th race. Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old trotters for a purse, $17,920. Good luck with your selections. Want to give a shout out tonight to Steve Mason, Dale Orr, Bob McNeil, and Kate McNeil. They're watching tonight the Skowhegan Fair in Maine. Tuned in to Red Shores on a Tuesday night as Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old trotters moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting 8. Let's go back up to Vance Cameron.
Irish Ray, Magian Blazes getting salty. Dynamical Ted getting rocked. Windermere got muscle. Dusty Lane Kalani on the outside. Top of the stretch. $17,920 on the line. Off strides Magian Blazes. Rough and trotting from the outside. Windermere got muscle. Along the rail, that's Irish Ray. Third into the turn is Getting Salty. To get away fourth, Dynamical Tad. Off stride on the turn goes Getting Rocked. Then from the outside, Dusty Lane Talini. And in the backfield, Magian Blazes. So the undefeated Irish Ray for Mark Campbell shows the way to the opening quarter mile. His stablemate Getting Salty set up with a 2-hole ride. Windermere got muscle, dropped in to be third. Dynamical Tad fourth. Dusty Lane Kalani a racing fifth. Then in sixth, Getting Rocked. And farther back, Magian Blazes. 29-2 was the opening quarter. They trot around the turn on by the 3/8. Irish Ray is the fraction setter with Campbell. Racing from second, that is Getting Salty. Third up the rail, Windermere got muscle. Dynamical Tad is fourth. Racing from fifth, Dusty Lane Kalani. Then sixth is Getting Rocked, and trailing Magian Blazes 59 seconds flat was the half mile. They're trotting around the paddock turn and arriving at 5/8. Irish Ray the leader. His stablemate right on his back is Getting Salty. All alone in third, Windermere got muscle. Dynamical Tad on the rail fourth. Fifth on the outside, Dusty Lane Kalani. Then sixth is Getting Rocked, and Magian Blazes seventh. 3/4 goes to Irish Ray in 1:29-1. He's getting away on them now. Clear by 3. Second is Getting Salty. Windermere got muscle third. Homeward bound in the Sire Stakes. Irish Ray, you're watching 15 in a row. Mark Campbell in the driver's seat for the going away winner. Getting Salty held second. Windermere got muscle third. And the time for the mile in 1:58.3.
Here comes a slow-mo replay for tonight's 6th race, brought to you by Universal Media. Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old trotters. Irish Ray remains perfect.
Yeah, he did not break a sweat here tonight. Looked very, very comfortable. A few whip taps there from Mark Campbell just to keep him to his task. But it's essentially just a workout effort here as he goes 4 for 4 on the season. Fresh off the mile of his life there at Summerside in 1:57-4. He comes right back here tonight with a well-rated effort here. Easy fractions, 29-2, 59, 129-1, 158-3 to polish it off. Irish Ray, the son of Muscle, through it. $12,000 yearling, the 11th foal from the Garland Lowbell mare, highly organized. Hats off to the breeder, Blaine White. He bred the 1-2 finishers here, and he owns Getting Salty, the Mark Campbell stablemate, finishing second here. Windermere got muscle, was third. Another offspring of Muscle through it. Irish Ray, 15 for 15. And we've just been informed that it is Fred McDonald's birthday as well, and he's, of course, part of the 3 Wiseman stable, I believe, Kingston, Irish Ray, and Fred McDonald. Thanks for that, Curtis.
Here's the undefeated Irish Ray arriving at the sixth race winner's circle, trotting bay gelding 3. The son of Muscle Through It off the Garland Lobel Dam. Highly organized, owned by 3 Wiseman Stable of Kingston. Bred by Blaine White at Bell River. Trained and driven to victory by Mark Campbell. 15 lifetime starts, 15 trips to the winner's circle. Tonight, 158 and 3. Irish Ray in the Atlantic Sire Stakes. Brought to you by the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association for 3-year-old trotters with the trackside presentation. And happy birthday to the Fiddler.
This race replay is brought to you by Syntrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Syntrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Syntrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results from race number 6. Irish Ray, the winner. Magian Blazes was 7th. Getting Salty 2nd. Dynamical Tad 4th. Dusty Lane Tucker was scratched. Getting Rock finished 6th. Windermere Got Muscle 3rd. Dusty Lane Kalani finished 5th. They went 29 and 2. 59, 129 and 1. And the mile 158 and 3. In review 172. 4 scratch 6. 3-5. Irish Ray at 210 to win. The Exactor 340. Triactor 490. Superfecta 208. The 7th race is the Joe Smallwood Memorial, Camco Aaron number 1, owned by Blue Diamond Racing of Emmyvale. Mike McGuigan, the trainer-driver. Hole another number 2 on by Teddy Smallwood of Charlottetown and Ronald Peters of Stratford. Teddy does the training. Brody McPhee drives. Three, My Secret Ability, owned by Janet Bevan and Eldred Nicholson. The trainer-driver, Kenny Arsenault. Hall of a Ride wears number 4, owned and trained by Janice Hubbard of St. John, New Brunswick. Kenny Murphy up. 5 Daisy River, Jill Barrio catch drives for owner-trainer Bill Lanigan, Montague. Number 6 is 15, owned by John Collins of Brudenell, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. Number 7, Magian Tango, Jim Ripley trains and drives for owner Mary Lee Ripley, Amherst, Nova Scotia. There's 4 minutes wagering time. On the 7th race, back to the broadcast desk with Rocky and Ken with the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
Race day recap here, starting with the opener tonight, and it was Bombs Away Counter Currency from second over, rallies 3 deep for Brady Sweet. It scores the upset, pays 52-30 on the nose, makes it 2 in a row. As a matter of fact, Segali, game first over second, La Vion Rose was third.
In tonight's second race, we saw Getting Tipsy, Mike McGuigan, go all the way tonight in 2:02-2 in there for second. That was Pay Me My Money. Up for third, that was Black Speed. The Triactor 642, 152.80.
In the third race, it was a big effort from Big Dream Fella. He was hard used with Brody McPhee, was right there third. Shadows Terror in the photo. Tango Sealster picks up all the pieces for Kenny Murphy from second over. A nice rally, 21-70.
And in tonight's fourth race, Dusty Lane Wee with Mark Campbell in the bike gets up to get the job done tonight. 2:02-2. Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old trotters in there for second. Camco Laredo, Rocket Blast was third. The Triactor 435, $52.10.
In the fifth, what an effort from the 7, Elm Grove Penelope. She was parked to get the lead for the first half mile, but it's Glenview Rhonda picking up all the pieces. 3 wide, big rally, post 8. Dale Spence, 21. Make that 27-20 on the nose there.
And in the sixth, we just saw Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old trotters. Irish Ray goes right down the road tonight. 15 for 15 career, 158-3. In for second was Getting Salty. Up for third, Windermere Got Muscle. Tractor 137, $4.90. That's the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. Let's head out to the track for tonight's seventh race. It is the Joe Smallwood Memorial featuring Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win, Place, and Show Wagering. Don't forget to tag your ticket for a chance at the Wild Horses jackpot of $64 in honor of the 64th running of the Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery. Ken, you're landing on the 3 as well as me. That's My Secret Ability, 3-year-old by My MVP for Janet Bevan and Eldred Nicholson. Kenny Arsenault, the trainer and the driver, just missed getting Irish Ray in his last one.
Yeah, you told me you threw a scare into Irish Ray there at Summerside. The 3-year-old's been on some kind of roll for Kenny Arsenault, fresh off that narrow loss to the undefeated Irish Ray, and draws well to maintain his momentum. Right here is 3-2.
And there we see the 2 Whole Nother, 3-year-old by Nuncio for Teddy Smallwood of Charlottetown and Ronald Peters of Stratford. Teddy the trainer, Brody McPhee in the driver's seat. Comes into this one off a third-place finish right here at Charlottetown.
Here's a steady 3-year-old who grinded gamely for the show as the beaten favorite again. He's been on a nice form spree of his own, draws inside again, certainly rates serious contender status at 3-1.
And there's a look at the 5, Daisy River, 8-year-old bay mare by Nike's Image for Bill Lanigan of Montague, who's also the breeder and the trainer. It's Jill Barrio in the driver's seat here tonight, Ken.
Last out, altered tactics and almost went all the way on the engine. An excellent tightening effort. Looks poised for her third start of the season. Switches to Barrio. Here's a fresh threat at 2-1.
Let's have a look at the odds board for the upcoming 7th race. The Joe Smallwood Memorial. Camco Aaron leaves on the rail with Mike McGuigan in the bike at 10-1. Whole Nother will leave 2 for Brody McPhee at 5-2. My Secret Ability 3 for Kenny Arsenault, your current choice on the board at 6-5. Hall of a Ride is the 4 for Kenny Murphy at 8-1. Daisy River leaves 5 with Jill Berry on the bike at 5-2. 15 will leave 6 with Jason Hughes at 9-1. And the 7 is Magian Tango with Jim Ripley at 8-1. That's your field for the upcoming 7th race. We want you in the action here tonight. Make sure you don't get shut out at the windows. Good luck with your selections. I want to give a shout out tonight to Alan Goody of Summerside, recuperating in Halifax Hospital after some surgery. Get well soon, Alan. Hopefully you'll be home soon, back around the barn. As the 7th race, the Joe Smallwood Memorial Trot moves in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return to Vance Cameron.
Oh, Rocky spotted June Coyle on the tarmac tonight. The long time, and I mean the long time employee of Joe Smallwood. She'll be headed to the winner's circle in here. Time to remember the Fox. It's the 7th. You're at Charlottetown. It's Old Home Week. Doesn't get any better than this. Up and trotting in Daisy River, going to the lead. Second is Camco Aaron. Whole Nother into the turn. Third, My Secret Ability. Fourth, Oliver Ride from the outside. Fifth, 15 in 6. And the trailer, Magian Tango. So Daisy River made the lead. She's going to get early company. Whole Nother from the outside, coming on to challenge that leader. Third at the rail is Camco Aaron, racing from fourth, My Secret Ability. Oliver Ride now fifth. Racing from 6 is 15, trailing the field, Magian Tango. The opening quarter, wow, solid, 28-1, and a serious Daisy River leads it for Barrio. Whole Nother found the 2-hole ride. Camco Aaron coming out of the turn third. My Secret Ability is there fourth. Oliver Ride goes fifth, and it's 15, and the gapped out trailer, that is Magian Tango. Halfway home here in the 7th, led by Daisy River. Getting the 2-hole ride is Whole Nother. Camco Aaron at the rail third. An incredible opening half mile. 56-3. That was 28-2 in the second panel. Daisy River up the backstretch, the leader. My Secret Ability now takes over second on the outside. Whole Nother at the rail third. Oliver Ride is getting into it late fourth. Then in fifth is 15. Camco Aaron along the rail. The trailer, but not out of it. Magian Tango, 3/4 up in 1. 27-4. Oh, and the confusion in the backfield here. Turning on down the stretch. My Secret Ability. Oliver Ride as Kenny Murphy gets back in the seat. From the outside, 15. Magian Tango deep. Stretch now. Oliver Ride for Kenny Murphy. What a ride that was. Then 15 and My Secret Ability. 159-2. There goes the inquiry sign. 7th race under a judge's inquiry. Judge's inquiry involves the conduct of race number 7 at the 7/8.
Here comes a slow-mo replay for tonight's 7th race, the Joe Smallwood Memorial. and Hall of a Ride gets up to get the job done.
Daisy River was on the engine again, and she was eager to please, a little too eager. 28-1, 56-3, 127-4, and then disintegrates on the far turn, wipes out the two-hole nother. So it's Hall of a Ride, second over. Kenny Murphy times another one just right tonight with his son of Angus Hall, who scores his second win of the season, 159-2. The final quarter, keeping in mind, 31 3/5. My Secret Ability, who came first up and took the lead, is going to settle for minor spoils. 6:15, looking for a big upset there. Jason Hughes flying late on the outside. It's a 4-6-3 on the line. Hall of a Ride. Hall of a Drive by Kenny Murphy.
Hall of a Ride has arrived at the 7th race winner's circle. Trotting brown gelding, the 5-year-old son of Angus Hall, is off the Royal Strength Dam, Royal Missy. A homebred of Janice Hubbard of St. John, New Brunswick. Janice does the training. Kenny Murphy will pick up his second winner tonight for the driving double. The time for the mile in a 1:59-2. Hall of a Ride will pick up his 10th lifetime victory. And down at trackside, the Joe Smallwood Memorial Cooler presentation.
And you see on your screen right now the inquiry that the judges are looking at going to the 7/8. You're going to see the inquiry in tonight's 7th race under review right now.
Here's the results of the 7th race judges' inquiry. Racing officials deemed that number 2, Whole Nother, interfered with numbers 1 and 5 at the 7/8. Both horses finishing ahead of number 2. There's no placings required. Here's the official results now from the 7th race. Camco Aaron 5th. Whole Nother 7th. My Secret Ability 3rd. Hall of a Ride the race winner. Daisy River finished 6th. 15 was 2nd. Magian Tango finished 4th. Fractions went 28 and 1. 56 and 3. 127 and 4. And the mile 159 and 2. In review, 5-7-3, 1-6-2-4. Hall of a Ride, 1530 on the nose. Exactor, 136.10. Triactor, 396.60. Superfecta, 224.80.
Watch and follow Redshores All-Stars Robert Reed Jr., Garnet Barnsdale, and Don Lupel during Old Home Week 2023 on X, formerly known as Twitter. A special My Gold Cup ticket campaign will also be featured after the official draw tonight of the Gold Cup and Saucer. Watch for Gold Cup tickets from Ken Workington, Shannon Doyle, Jessica Otten, and other guests, including the race day broadcast team.
And right here, as we check out the 8th race selections, the 6 Leavin' Bruises to come right back for me. 6-4-3 and Rocky and post time picks and classifiers, all with the 4 Woodmere Sheldon currently at 2-1. Rocky 4-6-3, post time picks 4-6-7, classifiers choice 4-7-3. Who do you like?
Evening's 8th race, Keir Jones Memorial. There'll be a trackside presentation. One is Buddies and Virgins, owned by Ryan and Daryl Neal of Winslow. Daryl trains and drives. Lion Swift is number 2. John McDonald of Bedford, Nova Scotia. The owner trained by Lenny Hanscom. John McDonald driving. Zach the Men, number 3, owned by Michael McDonald of Vernon Bridge, and GWR Visser Farm of Orwell, trained by Michael McDonald and driven by Mark Campbell. 4 Woodmere Sheldon, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes trains and drives. Makes Me Stupid, number 5, is owned and trained by Anthony Beaton of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Rodney Gillis. Leaving Bruises 6, owned by Basil Hunter and Douglas Molyneux Stratford. Trained by Wade Myers. Tonight, Corey McPherson. 7, Redland Sampson is scratched. Number 8, Neptune Sealster, owned by Carly Ward, Mickey Gallant, and Nicole McPherson. Trained by Mickey Gallant, Adam Murner drives. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on race number 8. Race day live from Red Shores, Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination.
Let's head out to the track for tonight's 8th race, the Keir Jones Memorial Exactor Superfecta Triactor Win, Place and Show Wagering. Don't forget to tag your ticket for a chance at the Wild Horses jackpot of $64 in honor of the 64th running of the Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery. Ken, you're landing on the 6th in here. Leaving Bruises was my top pick when he won his last start. He's a 4-year-old by Believe in Bruiser for Basil Hunter and Doug Molyneux. Wade Myers is the trainer. Corey McPherson in the driver's seat. Nice win his last one for Jason Hughes.
Yeah, I scratched into this one, actually. I had the 7. Of course, he's out. So Leaving Bruises, who lived up to the toad hype, vaulted off a solid half. So he got a good half to slingshot off of. He ran up the score last Friday, winning by a 5 and 157 and 3. And now it looks like he's sharp and confident enough to repeat in the same class.
And there's a look at the 4, Woodmere Sheldon, 4-year-old by Stonebridge Terror for Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes, the trainer and the driver. Nice win in his last start.
Yeah, that was some turnaround too when he was able to steal one wire to wire over the off track. That was last Friday. We had the off track here. That makes him a threat to come right back here with Jason Hughes, and he is currently 2-1.
And there we see the 3, Zach the Man, 8-year-old by Sports Writer for Mike McDonald of Vernon Bridge and GWR Visser Farm of Orwell, Prince of Rhode Island. Mike McDonald is the trainer. Mark Campbell in the driver's seat. And Ken, here's another one who won his last start.
Yeah, and another one who was a big wake-up win, too, when he was hammered down as heavy favorite all the way with some pretty solid fractions in a 157 and 3 effort. Now he steps up here. He is drawing well. Draws a better post here, and he has Mark Campbell looking for his 3rd. He's been hot all week so far.
So let's have a look at the odds board for the upcoming 8th race, the Keir Jones Memorial, with Buddies and Virgins on the rail. On your screen right now, Daryl Neal to drive at 11-1. Lion Swift, post 2 with John McDonald at 5-2. Your current choice on the board. Zach the Men, the 3 with Mark Campbell at 9-2. Woodmere Sheldon with Jason Hughes in the bike from post 4, also at 5-2. The 5 Makes Me Stupid with Rodney Gillis in the bike at 8-1. From post 6 will be Leaving Bruises with Corey McPherson at 3-1. The 7 Redland Sampson is scratched. And the 8 Neptune Sealster with Adam Murner at 9-2. That's your field for the upcoming 8th race. It is the Keir Jones Memorial. Good luck with your selections. Tonight's 8th race, scratched down to a field of 7, moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return to Vance Cameron.
Buddies and Virgins, Lion Swift. Zach the Men, Woodmere Sheldon, Makes Me Stupid. Leaving Bruises, Neptune Seal Steer, now at the top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Lion Swift is leaving, coming to the outside, leaving Bruises between horses, Zach the Men and Woodmere Sheldon. And we got a host of leavers here. Up the inside, that is Buddies and Virgins now third. They're at the 8th pole. Lion Swift at the rail. The lead's going to be short-lived. Here comes Campbell and Zach the Men to take over the lead. Driving up from the outside, Woodmere Sheldon's going to keep the pace on us, and the Blue Knight will take him to the front. Jason Hughes, that's Woodmere Sheldon to clear. Second is Zach the Man, racing from third, Lion Swift. 29 seconds flat was the quarter. Racing in mid-pack now fourth, that is Buddies and Virgins. At the rail fifth, as they move around the turn, get set to straighten down the stretch, is Makes Me Stupid. Then in sixth, Leaving Bruises, and trailing the field, Neptune Seal Steer. They're halfway home in the 8th, led by Woodmere Sheldon. Zach the Man is second. Lion Swift along the rail third, and he's going to the outside. Coming up fourth on the outside is Leaving Bruises. 57 and 3 was the half mile. Picking it up to 28 and 3 in the second panel. Woodmere Sheldon opens by 2.5. From the outside, Lion Swift is second. Leaving Bruises picks up third. Zach the Man is back to fourth. Neptune Sealster takes fifth. Now in sixth, Makes Me Stupid. Buddies and Virgins back through them now to trail. 3/4 in one. 26 and 4. Arriving next at the 7/8, led by Woodmere Sheldon. Second is Lion Swift. Leaving Bruises there third. Down the stretch they come. Woodmere Sheldon on the outside. Lion Swift. Leaving Bruises up the rail. Lion Swift. And it is Woodmere Sheldon for the Blue Knight Hughes. Then it looked like Lion Swift up against Leaving Bruises. 156. But
Here comes a slow-mo replay for tonight's 8th race. And Ken, Woodmere Sheldon right down the road, new record.
Yeah, took charge once again and looking to repeat here with Jason Hughes, Stonebridge Terror 4-year-old, to turn things around last out. Thrives on the lead again, 29, 57-3, picks it up, 126 and 4. Leaving Bruises. Basically, he was uncovered around that far turn. He dives to the inside. Lion Swift was aggressively handled in this one. 3-hole first over, 2-hole comes out, takes a shot, and he is not going to get to Woodmere Sheldon. His third win on the season, and he takes a new lifetime mark of 156.
Don't forget to get your 50-50 draw tickets right now. A little over $2,200 to the winner. You have until the 9th race, the race coming up, to get your tickets 50-50. A little over $2,200 to the winner right now.
Woodmere Sheldon arriving at the 8th race. Winner's Circle, Bay Pace in Gelding 4 by Stonebridge Terror off the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam for all we know. Owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge, bred by Woodmere Farms of Marshfield, trained and driven to victory by the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, a horse pacing to a new race win record of 156. Woodmere Sheldon in the 8th down to trackside. It's the Keir Jones Memorial Cooler presentation. Here's the official results from race 8. Buddies and Virgin 7th, Lion Swift 2nd, Zach the Men 5th, Woodmere Sheldon the race winner. Makes Me Stupid was 6th, Leaving Bruises finished 3rd, Redland Sampson was scratched, Neptune Sealster 4th, Fractions of 29, 57 and 3, 126 and 4, and the mile 156. In review, it's 725, 163, scratch 4. Woodmere Sheldon paid $370 to win. The exactor $15.70, triactor $35, superfecta $13.46.
The new Island Trot Challenge is presented by the Fox Group. The series will showcase the top trotters in action all summer, leading to a fall finale on Atlantic Breeders' Crown Sunday, October the 8th. For conditions, race dates, and more, go to horseperson's information at Redshores.ca. And we'll slide the selections into the screen for the upcoming 9th race. Ken Morgan going with a 5-2-1. I like a 1-2-4. Post time picks at 2-1-5. And the classifier's choice, 1-5-2 in the 9th race in 7 minutes.
Ninth race on the track for Post Parade. Mr. Riley won, owned by Jimmy Gorman of South Melville and Darlene Compton of South Panett. Corey McPherson trains and drives. Avatar J, number 2, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Danny Gillis. Windermere Batsman, number 3, is owned by Simon Poirier, Chad McDonnell of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Lenny Hanscom. Mark Campbell. For Winter Blast, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. Jason Hughes drives. Five is Woodmere Ideal Art, owned by the Ultimate Stable at Greater Lakeburn, New Brunswick, trained by Sifoy Melanson, Jules Barriel. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on race number 9. Everything you need, each race card. Go to the player portal at Redshores.ca.
This island, it's a place of new discoveries that's been waiting here for you. In every breath of wind and grain of sand, one island voice speaks through. This is a land of adventures, big and small, and quiet moments to wonder at the beauty of it all. This place, this island, it's for you and for me. This place, this island, it's where your spirit can be free. Come find your island, Prince Edward Island.
Let's head out to the track for tonight's 9th race. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win, Place and Show Wagering. Landing on the rail center in here, Mr. Riley. 5-year-old by Steelhead Hanover for Jimmy Gorman of South Melville and Darlene Compton of South Panett. Corey McPherson, the trainer and the driver, has 13 starts this season. 2 wins, including a 156 season's best. His last start, August 7th here, had the rail. Finished 7 by 17 lengths. Race time, 156 flat. Closed it out 29 seconds flat. If you look at that start before that, right here, July 29th, had post 4, finished 4, just beat a length and a half. Race time 154.4. Closed it out in 28.2. He's got the rail tonight. Mr. Riley with Mr. McPherson at 7-5. And there we see the 2, Avatar J. 9-year-old by American Ideal for Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, Jennifer Doyle, the trainer, and Danny Gillis gets the call to drive tonight. Last start was here August the 11th, post 3, and finished 2. Race time 155.3. He closed it out in 29 seconds flat. 2 wins this season. 154.4 season's best at Saratoga's half-mile track in New York. Post 2 tonight for Avatar J with Danny Gillis at 2-1. And there's a look at the 4, Winter Blast. 11-year-old Grey Gelding by Sand Shooter for Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer the trainer. It's Jason Hughes. He's hot this week in the driver's seat. The last start for this horse was August the 11th right here from post 6. Finished 6. Race time 158 flat. Closed it out in 30.3 for Jason Hughes. Has 2 wins this season from 16 tries. 157.3 season's best right here at Charlottetown. Winter Blast. Post 4 with Jason Hughes. 5-1. Let's have a quick look at the odds board for the upcoming 9th race. Compact field of 5. Mr. Riley leaves on the rail for Corey McPherson. Your current choice on the board at 8-5. Avatar J is the 2 for Danny Gillis at 2-1. Windermere Best Man leaves 3 with Mark Campbell at 5-2. Winter Blast is the 4 for Jason Hughes at 4-1. And the 5, Woodmere Ideal Art with Jill Berrio at 7-2. That's your field for the upcoming 9th race. Good luck with your selections. Tonight's 9th race has a field of 5 lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Mr. Riley, Avatar J, Windermere Best Man, Winter Blast, Woodmere Ideal Art. They're on the gate, and the gate is at the top of the stretch. All lined up and approaching a start. Ruffin pacing in at the rail. Mr. Riley getting the first call between horses Avatar J, and he's rough gated and real fancy stepping. Now he's on the run. Avatar J has jumped it off. As they arrive at the 8th pole, here comes Woodmere Ideal Art on the outside to take the lead. Second along the rail, Mr. Riley, and they are scooting up front in the early going. Well off the leader's 3rd. That is Windermere Best Man. Winter Blast is 4th, and trailing the field, that is Avatar J. They're on by the opening quarter. Boom! Just like that, it's up 27-3. On the point now at the 3/8. That is Woodmere Ideal Art and Berrio. Second is Mr. Riley. Windermere Best Man is starting to close up from 3rd. Winter Blast is 4th. And Avatar J is in the backfield. They're halfway home in the 9th, led by Woodmere Ideal Art. That is Mr. Riley right with the leader second. Opening half miles up, 56-1. Rounding the paddock turn, arriving at 5/8. It's Woodmere Ideal Art, the leader. Racing from second, that's Mr. Riley. Windermere Best Man 3rd. 4th on the outside is Winter Blast. In the backfield, Avatar J, the trailer. 3/4 next, Woodmere Ideal Art getting him there. Second is Mr. Riley. There goes Windermere Best Man. Made up a ton of ground on the leaders. Going wide 3rd. The 3/4 in 1. 26-1. And they're homeward bound. Woodmere Ideal Art trying to close it out. On the rail, that's Mr. Riley. Windermere Best Man on the outside 3rd. Deep stretch now. Woodmere Ideal Art hanging on. Mr. Riley right alongside him in the win picture. 3rd, Windermere Best Man. 1:55-1.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for tonight's 9th race in Woodmere Ideal Art. Going through fractions, 27-3, the half up, 56-1. Down to 3/4 in 1:26-1. And here is the stretch drive. Woodmere Ideal Art has Mr. Riley in the passing lane. Windermere Best Man to his outside, and they're going to battle down the stretch here. Woodmere Ideal Art in the middle. Mr. Riley down along the rail. But it is posted. The 5, Woodmere Ideal Art, does hang on to win here. Mr. Riley second. Windermere Best Man in there for third with Winter Blast fourth. Unofficially 5, 1, 3, 4 in tonight's 9th race. And we'll see Woodmere Ideal Art back in the Red Shores winner circle next.
Now returning from the 9th race, the 5 entry is a Woodmere Ideal Art, a bay pacing gelding 8 by Articulator off the Western Ideal Dam, very ideal Hanover. Owned by the Ultimate Stable at Greater Lakeburn, New Brunswick, bred by Woodmere Farms of Marshfield. Trained by Chifwa Melanson and driven to victory by the Maritime Magic Man Gilberto. The mile 155 and a 1. That's Woodmere Ideal Art in the 9th. Now the official results from the 9th race, Mr. Riley was second, Avatar J 5th, Windermere Best Man 3rd, Winter Blast was 4th, Woodmere Ideal Art the race winner. They went 27-3, 56-1, 126-1, and the mile 155-1. From the top it's 253-4-1. Woodmere Ideal Art paid $10.30. The exactor $23.40, triactor $66.70, and the superfecta was $17.22. 9 minutes to post time for the 10th race, and ladies and gentlemen, you know him as a very good commentator, pretty decent handicapper, and a magnificent race caller, and we're very proud to have him back at Charlottetown for Old Home Week 2023, and he's the newest member of Harness Racing's Hall of Fame. Ken Workington's in the booth to close out a Tuesday night of Old Home Week.
Prince Edward Island Standardbird Breeders Association proudly presents the Atlantic Dream Stable 2023 competition. This is a fundraiser for the IWK and a great way to support all the work they do in our maritime community. Presented by the Prince Edward Island Standardbird Breeders Association, sponsored by Phillips Agri-Services, your local supplier of quality horse feeds, and proud dealers of Brooks Performance Horse Feed and Suregain Horse Feed. Additional runner-up prizes donated by Red Shores. View the standings at atlanticdreamstable.weebly.com. And we'll slide the selections into the screen for the upcoming 10th race, the Carolyn Soup Gormley Memorial. I'm going with a 3-6-5 in here. Ken Morgan likes 1-3-6. Post time picks 2-6-1 and the classifier's choice at 6-1-3 in the upcoming 10th race in 7 minutes.
They're on track for race 10. And number 1 is Rockin' Novel. Mark Bradley driving, trained by Roy Wayne Reynolds. Reynolds Racing, the ownership. Number 2, Ironside Sealster, is owned by Daria McEachern, Zoe McEachern, Gilles Barrio driving for Dwayne McEachern. 3, Bankroll, owned by Dean Lewis, Brandon Mullen, Kenneth Fisher, and April McCormack. Jason Hughes driving for trainer Brendan Mullen. 4, Damn Lucky, is owned by Dion Gillis and trained and driven by Ambrose Gillis. Pep in My Step, number 5, is owned by Claire Sweet. Claire Sweet is the trainer with Mark Campbell at the lines. Cheeky Plays, number 6, with Aubrey Cameron and Corey McPherson, the ownership. Corey McPherson, the trainer and driver. And Big Engine, number 7, owner, trainer, driver Evan Wilson. It's the Carolyn Soup Gormley Memorial Presentation, race 10, Exactor, 20-cent Superfecta Triactor, and it starts a 20-cent pick 4. Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown with Rocky Scarman.
The City of Charlottetown is the title sponsor of the Birthplace of Confederation Series. This series is held annually during Gold Cup Week and recognizes individuals and families who've made significant contributions to harness racing in the capital city and province.
Deep in our tread, Dream Fair, Genspire, the queen of the driving park.
The City of Charlottetown is proud to announce the 2023 honorees are Don and Ian Smith. Don't miss this year's race, scheduled for Saturday, August 19th at Red Shores, Charlottetown. The Birthplace of Confederation Series, proudly presented by the City of Charlottetown.
And there's a look at that win photo by the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission from tonight's 9th race. You'll see Woodmere Ideal Art just nipping Mr. Riley at the rail. Great photo by the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Let's head out to the track for tonight's 10th race. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor. And it's the start of the late pick 4, win, place, and show as well. There is the 3, Bankroll, has a line to be announced from August the 12th. Post 7, finished 5, race time 1:55 flat. Driven by Jason Hughes. He's got post 3 tonight. Start before that was showing on your program. August the 7th, post 4, finished 4. Race timed in 1:56, closed it out in 28 seconds flat. Still looking for that first win of 2023. It could be tonight. Bankroll with Jason Hughes in the bike right now, 3-1. And I should mention, Bankroll is owned by Dean Lewis, Brendan Mullen, Kenneth Fisher, and April McCormick. Brendan Mullen, the trainer, and Jason Hughes in the driver's seat. And there's a look at the 6, Cheeky Play, 4-year-old by Shadow Play for Aubrey Cameron of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, and the trainer-driver, Corey McPherson. Last start was right here, August the 11th, had post 5, finished 3rd, race time 1:59 flat, closed it out 29-1. Start before that was here August the 7th, had post 5 and finished 5, race time 1:56 flat, closed it out in 27-4. 3 wins on the season from 21 tries, 1:56-2, new record taken here on July the 22nd. Post 6 tonight for Cheeky Play with Corey McPherson, 5-2. And there's the 5, Pep in My Step, 5-year-old by Sports Writer for Claire Sweet of O'Leary. He's also the trainer. Mark Campbell is in the driver's seat. The line to be announced from August the 12th, had the rail and finished 6. Race timed 1:55-2. David Dowling was in the driver's seat. He has a win this season from 15 tries, 2:01-1 in Summerside. Post 5 tonight, Pep in My Step with Mark Campbell. Good odds, 8-1. Let's have a quick look at the odds board for the upcoming 10th race. The Carolyn Soup Gormley Memorial. Rockin' Novel leaves on the rail for Mark Bradley at 7-1. Ironside Sealster, the 2. Jill Berry on the bike, 2-1. Bankroll is the 3 for Jason Hughes, 9-5. Damn Lucky 4 for Ambrose Gillis at 5-1. Pep in My Step is the 5 for Mark Campbell at 7-1. Cheeky Play leaves 6 for Corey McPherson at 3-1. And the 7 Big Engine with Evan Wilson at 16-1. That's your field for tonight's 10th race. Good luck with your selections. Tonight's 10th race has a field of 7. It's the Carolyn Soup Gormley Memorial. Moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go upstairs to the voice of the Meadowlands, Ken Workington.
Race 10, Rockin' Novel, Ironside Sealster, Bankroll, Damn Lucky, Pep in My Step, Cheeky Play, and Big Engine. Field of 7. They wheel off the turn. And the field picks up speed for race 10. Here they come. They're off, and it's a fire line out of there with a Rockin' Novel on the rail getting away fast. Bankrolls right there. Pep in my step. Plenty of pep 3 wide from third. So Damn Lucky is in between horses fourth, stride for stride, with Ironside Sealster on the rail fourth. So now Damn Lucky drops back and tucks in fifth there, just in front of Cheeky Play. And then Big Engine, and up on the engine is Rockin' Novel and Mark Bradley. Rockin' Novel leads the way past the opening quarter. Bankroll, Jason Hughes in for that 2-hole ride as they hit the far turn. Pep in My Step is parked on the outside as they continue around the second turn. Ironside Sealster saves ground in fourth on the inside. Then comes Damn Lucky and Cheeky Play and Big Engine. The first quarter was 28 3/5. Too wide as they wheel off the turn. Rockin' Novel's on the front end. It's Rockin' Novel and parked on the outside. Pep in My Step, a tough trip into second on the outside and first over past the half. Bankroll is third. It's Damn Lucky second over, fourth on the outside. Then it's Ironside, Sealster, and Cheeky Play. And Big Engine continues to see them all. And the half up there in 54 seconds. That has to be wrong. Or they race off the turn and across the back stretch, and it's Rockin' Novel by half a length. Pep in My Step on the outside keeps pouring it on despite the tough trip. And Damn Lucky is looking 3 deep right now as they pass 3/4. It is Bankroll is pinned in fifth and crying out for room. Cheeky Play is in the mix right there, fifth on the outside, 2.5 off the lead. Ironside Sealster needs racing room, and Big Engine trying to circle up past 3/4 in 1:28 3 off a 58 4 half. A tight pack and 3 now 4 across the track, swarming in on Rockin' Novel. Rockin' Novel, Pep in My Step, a gigantic effort with Bankroll slipping through on the inside. Here comes Bankroll. It's Bankroll cashing in. Bankroll. And then Pep in My Step and Rockin' Novel and Damn Lucky in 1:58 2.
Here comes a slow-mo replay for tonight's 10th race. Brought to you by Universal Media, the Carolyn Soup Gormley Memorial. Rockin' Novel went to the front in 28-3, the half up 58-4. Down to 3/4, 128-3. And in the passing lane, you're going to see Bankroll. He's set in the 2-hole. And he comes up the inside here. They're going to battle down the stretch. Rockin' Novel in the middle. Pep in My Step on the outside here. But Bankroll, my top selection, gets the job done for a hot Jason Hughes here tonight in 1:58 2. That's his first win of the season, 12th career. In for second is the 5, Pep in My Step. For third, the 1, Rockin' Novel. And the 4, Damn Lucky in there for fourth. So we got 3, 5, 1... 3, 5, 1, 4 unofficially in tonight's 10th race, and we'll see Bankroll back in the winner's circle next.
Number 3, Bankroll, 6-year-old bay gelded son of Mystician out of Millbanks Ariel by Usher Hanover. Was bred by Jody Cullen of Dundas, Ontario. Owned by Dean Lewis, Brendan Mullen, Kenneth Fisher, and April McCormack of Prince Edward Island. Trained by Brendan Mullen. That's a double tonight for the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. First win of the season for Bankroll. Career victory number 12, 1:58 2 tonight. Bankroll in race 10, the cooler presentation, the Carolyn Soup Gormley Memorial. Family and friends celebrating her life. Race 10 is official. 3 bankroll. Rocky Skirman pick here, 630, 380, 270. 5 Pep in My Step, 710, 370. 1 Rockin' Novel, $3. The Exactor, 3130, 35. Triactor 351, 119.60. 20-cent Super, 97.40. Rockin' Novel, 3rd. Ironside Sealster, 7th. Bankroll was the winner. Damn Lucky, 4th. Pep in My Step, 2nd. Cheeky Play, 5th. Big Engine, 6th. 371, 4256. It was 28-3, 58-4 for the half, 128-3, and 158 2/5. No changes in race 11. Post time at 10:16. Exactor, 20-cent Superfecta, and Triactor. The Harry and Doris Poulton Memorial.
The Atlantic Standardbred Breeders Association is pleased to announce McRae's Backhoe and Trucking as the 2023 title sponsor for the Atlantic Sire Stakes. The Atlantic Sire Stakes season concludes with the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Weekend, which will take place October the 7th and 8th at Redshores at the Charlottetown Driving Park. McRae's Backhoe and Trucking, the 2023 title sponsor of the Atlantic Sire Stakes. And we'll slide the picks into the screen for the upcoming 11th race. It is the Harry and Doris Poulton Memorial. Ken Warkeny likes 5-2-3. I'm going with a 3-5-2. Post time picks 2-5-3. And the classifier's choice 2-5-7 in race 11 in 7 minutes.
50-50 tickets. Get them out. Get them ready. Here is the winning number tonight. P is in Peter. 1909560. That's P 1909560 for $2,447. Good luck. Stepping out, and here's the post parade for race 11, the Harry and Doris Polton Memorial. One is Buttons, owned and trained by Anthony Beaton with Jason Hughes. Number 2, Blood Money, Dr. Mitchell Downey drives and owns. It's trained by Ron Matheson. Flowers on the Beach, number 3, owned by Jeffrey Wallace, and he is the trainer. Co-owner Cecil Flowers, Dale Spence. Doc's Ron Henry, number 4. Donald Beaton is the owner and trainer. Driver Rodney Gillis. Poplar Artie, number 5. Mark Campbell driving for Leonard Myers, Matthew, and Liam Myers. 6 is Mando Fun, owned by Aubrey Cameron and Norman Feander, who's the trainer, and Corey McPherson drives. The Bam Wagon, number 7, is owned by Cameron McEachern, trained by Joseph Green with Adam Murner. And Yaris Sealster, number 8. Gilles Barrio driving for Michelle Langus, a co-owner with Roland LeBlanc and Smiling Richard Gaudet. Race 11, Exactor, 20-cent superfecta, and a triactor wagering offered here on race 11. The Harry and Doris Polton Memorial, the James Roach McGregor Gold Cup Consolation presented by The Guardian is Friday.
The Guardian is the title sponsor of the James McGregor Memorial Gold Cup Consolation. This special race is held annually during Gold Cup Week and honors the contributions of the McGregor family to the harness racing industry.
In the stretch, Cadillac by Emma, Twin B Tough Enough, Legion Sealster on the inside, and Batter of Hanover, Cadillac by Emma, Twin B Tough Enough, final surge, Twin B Tough Enough, an amazing 151-1.
Don't miss this year's race, scheduled for Friday, August 18th at Red Shores, Charlottetown. The James McGregor Memorial Gold Cup Consolation, proudly presented by The Guardian.
Let's head out to the track for tonight's 11th race, the Harry and Doris Polton Memorial. And I went out in a long shot on this one because I know this horse likes to leave and Dale Spence likes to send them. I picture him being on the front in this one. Flowers on the Beach, 7-year-old by Veradero Hanover for Jeff Wallace of Elmsdale, Cecil Flowers of St. Louis. Jeff the trainer, and Dale Spence looks to double up tonight in the driver's seat. Last start August the 8th at Summerside, post 6, finish 5, race time 1:58.4. Closed it out in 28.3. Last season, 6 wins from 28 tries, and he took a new record of 154.3 right at Summerside. I believe Dale Spence was in the bike, and I believe he went right down the road that day. So post 3 tonight for Flowers on the Beach with Dale Spence right now at 7-2. And there's a look at the 5, Poplar Artie, 7-year-old by Mach 3 for Matt and Liam Myers of Stratford. Lenny Myers is the trainer, and Mark Campbell looks to triple up tonight in the bike. The last start for this horse was August the 7th right here at Charlottetown from post 4, cut it all out. Finished second, just beat by 3/4 of a length. Race time 1:57.3. Closed it out in 29 seconds flat. Post 5 for tonight for Poplar Artie, looking for his 3rd win of the season. Right now, 4-1. And there's the 2, Blood Money, 7-year-old brown horse by Sweet Lou for Dr. Mitchell Downey of St. John, New Brunswick. Ronnie Matheson is the trainer, and Dr. Downey will do the driving. The last start was August the 7th, right here, head post 8. Finished 3rd, race timed 1:55.4. Closed it out 27 seconds flat. Gilles Barrio was in the bike on that night. Has a win this season, 1:57.1 right here at Charlottetown. Blood Money from post 2 with Mitchell Downey at 3-4. Tonight's 11th race has a field of 8. It is the Harry and Doris Polton Memorial. They are lined up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Ken.
Yeah, we have Buttons on the rail. Blood Money's the big favorite here. 260 on the board right now. Flowers on the Beach. Doc's Ron Henry, Poplar Artie, Mando Fun, the Bandwagon, and Yaris Sealster. Field of 8 lined up on gate. And the field picks up speed off the turn. Race 11. Here they come. And the raw Flowers on the Beach shows first. Blood Money, the big favorite, leaving out. Those two slug it out early into the first turn, and Buttons cuts the corner. Swooping down is Poplar Artie, and now Poplar Artie is third. Buttons is fourth. The Doc's Ron Henry on the inside, fifth. Across the backstretch they go. And then it's Mando Fun who takes a seat in sixth in front of the Bandwagon, and Yaris Sealster's a long way from the leader. Blood Money and Mitchell Downey. Blood Money to pave the way past the opening quarter by a length and a half. So Flowers on the Beach and Dale Spence in for that two-hole ride off a quarter of 28 and 2/5 as they round the second turn. Poplar Artie tracking in third position. They're well gapped out here. Buttons is fourth by about 2 lengths. Then it's Doc's Ron Henry on the inside. Starting up on the outside is Mando Fun. Then the Bandwagon and Yaris Sealster continues to trail. They bring them by the grandstand and follow Blood Money, the big favorite here at 2:30. Blood Money. Flowers on the Beach, perfect trip so far, tracking along with Poplar Artie in third. Buttons is gapped in fourth. The half up in just 58 seconds. Starting up uncovered is Mando Fun for Corey McPherson. Now fourth on the outside and under submerging. So Buttons back to fifth on the inside. Then it's the Bandwagon. Underway from last is Yaris Sealster. He is stride for stride with Doc's Ron Henry on the rail. Passing 3/4 Blood Money on that wire-to-wire mission. But it's Flowers on the Beach, stalking all the way, looking for the upset. Poplar Artie is third, a gap of 2, and stalled is Mando Fun, stride for stride with Buttons. 1:26 and 4, and it's Blood Money, poised to pounce. Flowers on the Beach on the outside with dead aim, but it's Blood Money. Blood Money's too much here, and just cruising and toying with them. Blood Money all the way over Flowers on the Beach, then Poplar Artie and the Bandwagon. Blood Money, an easy kind of winner in 1:55 and 1.
Here comes the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for tonight's 11th race, the Harry and Doris Polton Memorial. Blood Money went to the front, 28-2, the half 58 seconds flat. Down to 3/4 in 1:26 and 4. The head of the stretch, Flowers on the Beach, popped out to challenge. But Blood Money had enough left in the tank to win here tonight in 1:55 and 1. That is a new season's mark. Second win of the season, 22nd career for this 7-year-old by Sweet Lou. Flowers on the Beach second. Poplar Artie in there for third with the Bandwagon fourth. 2-3-5-7 unofficially in tonight's 11th race. And we'll see Blood Money in the Red Shores winner circle in a moment. Presenting the unofficial winner of race 11, number 2, Blood Money. He's a classy 7-year-old brown horse by Sweet Lou out of Blood Diamond by Western Ideal. Bred by Diamond Creek Farm in Pennsylvania.
and owned and driven by Dr. Mitchell Downey, St. John, New Brunswick, and trained by Ron Matheson. The 1-9 favorite here in race 11 scores decisively all the way in 1:55.1. That's the best mile of his season, his 22nd career victory. Cooler presentation, the Harry and Doris Poulton Memorial. Race 11 now official. And the 2 Blood Money, 230, 210, and 210. 3 Flowers on the Beach, 410 and 250. 5 Poplar Artie, 220. Exactor, 1130, 23. Triactor, 2410, 235. The Super, 2357, 945. Buttons was 5th, Blood Money, the race winner. Flowers on the Beach, 2nd. Doc's Ron Henry, 8th. Poplar Artie, 3rd. Mando Fun, 7th. The Bam Wagon, 4th. Yaris Sealster, 6th. 5-1-2, 837, 4-6. It was 28 and 2, 58, 126 and 4, and 155 and 1. No changes. Race 12 up next. Post time at 10:32 in approximately 8 minutes. It's the Claddagh Oyster House Old Dublin Pub presentation. Late double, 12 and 13, Exactor, 20 cents, Superfecta, and Triactor. Missing chart line for Stash It Away, raced here on the 12th. August 12th, post 5, finished 2nd, race timed in 1:55.
The new PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series for 4- and 5-year-old horses and mares with the $9,500 finals being held in September. The series is sponsored by Kay's Wholesale and JD Marine and Diving Incorporated in partnership with the Breed Development Fund of the PEI Standardbred Breeders Association. For conditions, race dates, and more, go to Horseperson's Information at Redshores.ca. And we'll slide the picks into the screen for the upcoming 12th race, the Claddagh Oyster House Old Dublin Pub Pace. I like a 6-3-4 in here. Ken Workton likes 3-6-2. Post time picks at 6-3-2. And the classifier's choice 6-3-4 in tonight's 12th race in 6 minutes.
Preferred 2 pacers on track, race 12, number 1, Spicy P. Robbie Hughes, the owner. Jason Hughes trains and drives. 2 is Frontier Cruise, owned by Jean-Charles Bellevaux and John Bellevaux. John Bellevaux trains with Corey McPherson. First Glance, number 3, trained and co-owned by Jennifer Doyle, co-owned by Danny Burt with Adam Murner. Fernhill General, number 4, is owned by Peter Smith and Gerald Morrissey, trained by Tom Weatherby with Brody McPhee. The 5, Sobble Attack, is owned by Paul Bigger and Donald Callbeck. Paul Bigger trains Mark Campbell. And the 6, Stash It Away, is owned by Reg McPherson, trained by Kevin McLean with Gilles Burial. The Claddagh Oyster House Old Dublin Pub Pace, race 12, preferred 2, late double, Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor.
Let's head out to the track for tonight's 12th race. Claddagh Oyster House, Old Dublin Pub Pace. Landing on the 6 in here, Stash It Away. 4-year-old by Peng Shui for Reg McPherson of Stratford. Kevin McLean is the trainer, and Jill Berrio will do the driving tonight. The line to be announced was from August the 12th, right here. Post 5, finish 2. Race timed in 1:55 flat, closed it out. Jill Berrio was in the driver's seat. The start before that, right here, August the 7th, head post 5, finish 5, race timed 1:52 and 3, closing it out in 27 and 4 for Kenny Murphy. He has 3 wins on the season, 1:55, season's best at Woodstock. Post 6 tonight for Stash It Away with Jill Berrio, your current choice at 3 to 5. And there's a look at the 3. First Glance. 5-year-old Roan gelding by Thinking Out Loud for Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer the trainer. Adam Murner gets the call to drive tonight. Last start was here August the 7th. Head post 2 and finish 2. Just beat a length and 3/4. Race time 1:53 flat. Closed it out in 27 and 4 for David Dowling. He has 5 wins this season from 18 tries, 13 times in the top 3, over $14,000 in the bank. And he took a new record 3 starts back of 1:53 and 1. Closed it out in 27 and 3 for Jason Hughes. Post 3 tonight for First Glance with Adam Murner at 5 to 2. And there's a look at the 4, Fernhill General, 4-year-old by Malicious for Peter Smith of Stratford and Gerald Morrissey of Charlottetown. Tommy Weatherby is the trainer and Brody McPhee in the driver's seat tonight. Started here August the 7th, post 6, finished 2, race timed 1:54 and 2. Closed it out in 28 and 3 for Brody McPhee. The start before that, finished 3rd from post 6. That was July 29th here. Just beat by half a length. Race time 1:54 and 1 for David Dowling, and was a winner 3 back. July 22nd, right here, wire to wire from post 3 in 1:57 and 2. That's his win on this season. Season's best right here at Charlottetown for Fernhill General from post 4 with Brody McPhee at 4 to 1. Compact field of 6 in tonight's 12th race. We're going to have a look at the odds board with Spicy P on the rail for Jason Hughes, looking for his third win of the night. 5-1, Frontier Cruise. Corey McPherson on the bike, 23-1. First Glance with Adam Murner from post 3 at 3-1. Fernhill General is the 4 for Brody McPhee at 4-1. Sobble Attack the 5 for Mark Campbell. I believe he's looking to triple up as well at 8-1. And the 6, Stash It Away. Gilles Barrio, I believe, is looking to double up. 3-5, current choice on the board. That's tonight's 12th race, Claddagh Oyster House Old Dublin Pub Pace. Good luck with your selections. Tonight's 12th race, the feature on the night, Claddagh Oyster House Old Dublin Pub Pace. Moving in behind the Metro Home Building Centre starting 8. Let's go back to Ken Warkentin.
All right, Rocky, I feel the need for speed here. Spicy P, Frontier Cruise, First Glance, Fernhill General, Sobble Attack, and Stash It Away. Right now, 320 on the board, 690, 2-1 and 3. First Glance, they're on gate. Race 12, picks up speed. Here they come. They're off. Spicy P, Frontier Cruise, and the Roan First Glance is up 3 deep now, 2 deep in driving for the lead. As they round the first turn, then it's Fernhill General, followed by Sobble Attack. Stash It Away will have to pass them all as they wheel off that turn. It's First Glance first. First Glance takes the lead as they head to the opening quarter. Spicy P is going to pocket up now in second with Frontier Cruise on the inside third, and then Fernhill General, Sobble Attack, and Stash It Away can see them all off a quarter of 28 seconds. First Glance and Adam Murner, they dictate the early terms as they wheel off that turn. Spicy P, 2-hole ride, perfect trip so far. Frontier Cruise tracking third, coming off the turn and by the grandstand now. Then it's Fernhill General fourth and Sobble Attack and Stash It Away. And no right lines at the half. Single file, First Glance in front. It's First Glance and Spicy P on the inside second, off a half of 57 seconds. First Glance, Spicy P working out that perfect trip for Jason Hughes. Frontier Cruise still third and stayed in. So Fernhill General first up on the outside, third and gathering steam. Sobble Attack to track that one to the outside, then Stash It Away. 3 of them in, 3 of them out, and they're chasing First Glance, looking to go coast to coast here. Fernhill General on the outside in attack mode, but he's stride for stride with Spicy P, 125 and 2. It's still First Glance inching closer. Fernhill General on the outside. Spicy P will dive to the passing lane. From the back of the pack comes Stash It Away. It's still First Glance and Fernhill General, and Stash It Away explodes. Stash It Away! Stash It Away! In a photo with First Glance. And then Fernhill General, a photo for win, 153 and 2.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for tonight's 12th race, brought to you by Universal Media. First Glance went to the front, 28, the half up, 57 seconds, down to 3/4 in 125 and 2, and here comes Stash It Away from the back of the pack here tonight to get the job done in 153 and 2. First Glance did all the work on the front end, in there for second. Up for third, that is the 4, Fernhill General, and the 2, Frontier Cruise, in there for fourth. 6-3-4-2 unofficially in tonight's 12th race. And Ken, ice cold for me.
Way to go, Rocky.
Can't take all the credit, though, Ken. You got to, just notice the classifier. Also 6-3-4 in the 12th race.
Well, that was some last to first. Explosive rally from Stash It Away on just a couple of days' rest as well. Stash It Away, a 4-year-old bay gelded son of Peng Shui out of All-American Napa by the Ponderosa. Bred in Prince Edward Island by Wilfred Poulton. Owned by Reg McPherson, Stratford. Trained by Kevin McLean. A double tonight for Gilles Barrio. Win number 4 on the season, 18th career victory, and he's never been better. It's a new lifetime mark for Stash It Away. From last to first, the Claddagh Oyster House Old Dublin Pub Trophy or Cooler presentation here in race 12. It's official. Spicy P was 6th. Frontier Cruise 4th. First Glance 2nd. Fernhill General 3rd. Sobble Attack 5th. And Stash It Away the winner. Top down 6-4-2. 3-5-1. 28, 57, 125 at 2, 153 and 2/5. The 6 Stash It Away 340, 220, 210. 3 First Glance 330, 220. And the 4 Fernhill General 260. The Exactor 860, Triactor 2170, the Superfecta 682. One more to go tonight, 13th race, the Hennessy Equine presentation, Exactor, Triactor, and it's a Super High Five, and there's a Super High Five carryover. Missing lines on the 4 Sports Royalty. Raced here on Saturday. Post 6, finished 7th, timed in 156 and 2. And the 5 St. Lad Skip, also racing here this past Saturday. Post 4, finished 5th, timed in 156.
Welcome back to Race Day Live here at Redshores at the Charlottetown Driving Park. Going to have a look at the stats now for Old Home Week. Top drivers and trainers for the week. In the Chuckers Trophies and Awards, top percentage driver for Old Home Week, Mark Campbell leads the way. Coming into tonight with a 398 average, Brodie McPhee second, Kenny Arsenault in third. The Francis McIsaac Memorial Award, top points driver during Old Home Week. Coming into tonight, Mark Campbell leads the way, Brody McPhee in second, Kenny Arsenault is in third. And for the upcoming 13th race, Ken Warkin likes a 4.62. I like a 6.42. Post time picks 8.64. And the classifier's choice 8.43. In the upcoming 13th race, the Hennessy Equine Pace in 6 minutes.
Horses are on the track for race 13. Number 1 is Mick Dundee. Is owned, trained, and driven by Donald McNeil. Number 2, Wild River Coyote, is owned by Corey and Laura Walsh. Trained by Dwayne McEachern with Corey McPherson. Number 3, Dusty Lane Sebastian, is owned and trained by Cameron McEachern with Adam Murner. Number 4, Sports Royalty, is owned by Beth and Wendy McRae, trained by Wendy McRae with Kenny Arsenault. Number 5, St. Lad Skip, owned by Brendan Mullen, Dean Lewis, and Josh O'Hanley, trained by Brendan Mullen with Jason Hughes. Number 6, Coast to Coast Shark, is owned by Shirley Wallace, trained by Jeffrey Wallace, Dale Spence at the lines. 7, Don't Ask Logan, owned by Andrea Renison, Ian McDonald, trained by George Renison, with Gilles Barrio. And number 8 is Elm Grove Quigley, is owned by Henry Posbiata, Lawrence Snow, and trained by Lawrence Snow with Mark Campbell. It's the Hennessy Equine Presentation Race 13, Exactor, 20-cent Super High Five with a carryover, and Triactor.
And if you have a look on your screen, you'll see our Super High Five tickets in the finale coming up. I went out on a little bit of a limb here and went with the 6, Coast to Coast Shark on top. For second, the 4, Sports Royalty. For third, the 2, Wild River Coyote. For fourth, the 8, Elm Grove Quigley. And to round out my Super High Five, the 3, Dusty Lane Sebastian. Ken went with a 4, 6, 2, 5, 8. Here in the finale, Hennessy Equine Pace. Get in on the Super High Five. And there's a look at my top choice. That is Coast to Coast Shark, 10-year-old by Coast to Coast Yankee. For Shirley Wallace of Alberton, she's also the breeder. Jeff Wallace is the trainer, and Dale Spence in the driver's seat. Last start was Summerside, August the 8th, post 4, finish 4. Race timed in 1:56 and 4, closed it out in 29 seconds flat. Still looking for that first win of the season. Could be tonight. Coast to Coast Shark with Dale Spence. Good odds, 6-1. And there's a look at the 4, Sports Royalty, 9-year-old by Sports Writer. For Beth and Wendy McRae of Belfast, Wendy the trainer, Kenny Arsenault back in the driver's seat. The line to be announced was from August the 12th here. Post 6, finish 7. Race time 1:56.2 for Kenny Arsenault. He's got 2 wins this season from 13 tries, 1:57.1 season's best. Taken right here, 4 starts down on July the 2nd for Kenny Arsenault. So post 4 tonight for Sports Royalty with Mr. Arsenault at 5-2. And the stars up close. Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination. This one is for the fans. Up close with the stars will take place on the last 2 races of the program, where the horses and drivers will be in front of the grandstand before being called to the backstretch for the start of the race. These are for overnight races only. The stars up close, presented by Red Shores. Tonight's 13th race finale is the Hennessy Equine Pace. Field of 8, moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Nice working with you, Ken. We'll do it again Thursday night. Up to you for the call.
Will do. Thank you. Rocky and Mick Dundee here from the rail out. Mick Dundee, Wild River Coyote, Dusty Lane Sebastian, Sports Royalty, St. Lad Skip, Coast to Coast Shark, Don't Ask Logan, and Elm Grove Quigley on the far outside. Right now, 3:20 on the board, the favorite. On gate, picking up speed, race 13. They're ready for start. Here they come. They're off. A Wild River Coyotes out fast with Sports Royalty and Coast to Coast a Shark way out there. Mick Dundee did cut the corner. He's now second and giving it up to Wild River Coyote to the front. Mick Dundee second as they wheel off that turn. Sports Royalty is third. Dusty Lane Sebastian fourth on the inside. Coast to Coast Shark took a seat on the rail across the back stretch. Then it's Don't Ask Logan on the inside with Elm Grove Quigley gapping at the back and trailing St. Lad Skip, and they pass the opening quarter. Single file, all 8 on the cones, 28 seconds following Wild River Coyote. Big long shot here in front by 2. Mick Dundee is second with Sports Royalty on the inside third as they come by the grandstand. Starting up fourth is Don't Ask Logan on the outside, and riding that live cover, Elm Grove Quigley second over. A bit of a shuffle here for Dusty Lane Sebastian up third over. Coast to Coast Shark on the outside second to last. St. Lad Skip is still trailing the half up in 57-4. They're on turn 3. And submerging now for Wild River Coyote. First over, Don't Ask Logan on the outside, stride for stride with Mick Dundee on the inside. And Elm Grove Quigley is coming 3 deep right now and gets the cue from Mark Campbell. Trying to track that one is Coast to Coast Shark gathering steam now fifth on the outside. Sports Royalty is shuffled back. Dusty Lane Sebastian in heavy traffic and trying to pass them all is St. Lad Skip as they duel on the turn. It is Elm Grove Quigley on the outside. Wild River Coyote on the inside, countering and quickening 127 for 3/4. Off the turn into the stretch drive. Elm Grove Quigley on the outside for Mark Campbell looking for 3 tonight. Wild River Coyote second. It's Elm Grove Quigley, Wild River Coyote. Then it's very close. It was either Sports Royalty or Coast to Coast Shark in that photo. 156.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for tonight's finale, brought to you by Universal Media. It was the Hennessy Equine Pace, and Wild River Coyote went to the front, 28, the half up, 57-4. Down to 3/4, 127. That's when Mark Campbell asked Elm Grove Quigley to go 3 wide, and they circled the field to win this one. Wild River Coyote will finish second in here. Elm Grove Quigley gets the job done, 156 flat. Second win of the season, season's best for Elm Grove Quigley, with Wild River Coyote in there for second. It's close for third in a photo. That is Sports Royalty and Coast to Coast Shark. Not posted yet. It is close on the line there for third. But the winner, no doubt about it, Elm Grove Quigley, with Mark Campbell, his third win of the night. Wild River Coyote in there for second. And we will see Elm Grove Quigley and Mark Campbell back in the winner's circle next.
Number 8, Elm Grove Quigley. Elm Grove Quigley first, 2, Wild River Coyote second. Number 6, Coast to Coast Shark was third, 4, Sports Royalty fourth, 8-2-6-4. And presenting the still unofficial winner of the 13th race, the Hennessy Equine presentation, Elm Grove Quigley, 4-year-old bay son of Roll With It Harry out of Elm Grove Cam Lady by Camluck. Bred by Bobby J. Gordon of Elmsdale, owned by Henry Posviata of Sydney, Nova Scotia, Lawrence Snow, the trainer of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia. 3 tonight for Mark Campbell. He's been on a roll. Elm Grove Quigley's second win of the season. Career victory number 9. 156 tonight. Best mile of his season so far. Elm Grove Quigley. And the Hennessy Equine Cooler presentation in race 13. Race 13 official. The 8 Elm Grove Quigley, 260, 230, and 210. The 2 Wild River Coyote, 940 and 1010. The 6 Coast to Coast Shark, 410. Exactor 8-2, 39.50. Triactor 826, $212.50. The late double $6. The pick 4, 4-4, 401. Super high 5, 432.67 for the Super High 5 payoff. Mick Dundee 6th, Wild River Coyote 2nd, Dusty Lane Sebastian 5th, Sports Royalty 4th, St. Lad Skip 7th, Coast to Coast Shark 3rd, Don't Ask Logan 8th, Elm Grove Quigley the winner, 625, 47, 381. It was 28, 57, 4, 127, and 156 for the winner, Elm Grove Quigley, in the 13th race. And with the prices paid and completion of race 13, that's going to wrap up the Tuesday, August 15th program here, Old Home Week. Gold Cup and Saucer coming up on Saturday now. The draw complete tonight, so check it out. Post time tomorrow night as we resume live racing is 7 p.m. The pari-mutuel handle tonight, our handle $174,545. We thank you. And on behalf of track announcer Vance Cameron and our entire crew here at the Red Shores Charlottetown Driving Park and Casino, this is Ken Warkentin thanking you for your attendance. We'll see you soon. Drive safely on your way home. Good night.